Okay, we are only late by a minute or two. Hello there, guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy Extravaganza, our grand adventure through Final Fantasy franchise, where today we'll be getting back to Final Fantasy IX, and hopefully I won't be making this into a habit to be late. I hope. Honestly, I don't know. Like, I feel like I was doing my routine pretty normally, but for some reason I felt like I just wrote my message over to YouTube and Twitch, and I just went to have a piss, and it was already like 5 minutes. I was like, what? Dude, no way, dude. It's my... Okay. Daylight savings may be temporary, but at the same time, I guess Eames' brain deterioration is permanent, so there won't be anything saving you from that. Yeah. But to be honest, I'm not even sure what that happened. Well, mistakes happen. Hopefully I'll be on time next time around. It's the Bad Appreciation Week, so do your best bad impression. Flappy, flappy, flap. Is that, Is that like, you know, I don't know. Is that a bird? Is that a bat? I don't care. You want a refund? I actually didn't realize that was actually... I actually didn't realize they actually put it as a redemption there, so my bad. But also, I'm not sure like what you even mean with a bad impression, to be honest. I only got bad impressions, but bad impressions? Do you like expect me to like make one of those sonar sounds? I don't even know where to go with that. So yeah, I'll give you a refund for that. You get him flapping. You get Flappy Bird, except this bird isn't even flapping. It's just trying to, and it's falling all the way to the ground without even getting a chance to like float up a bit. Yeah, let me give you points back because, well, I gotta do much about that, because if you're expecting me to do the sound, then yeah, it won't be happening, because first of all, I don't remember what that sounded like, and second, I don't think I could do something so high pitched, assuming it was like one of those sonar sounds. So yeah. Anyway, hope you guys are all having a wonderful start to your week so far. Now, again, I'm just gonna be making this general statement here that in case somebody's confused about oh my god, why is the stream late? Why is the stream like, well, why is the stream now? Well, it's because of daylight savings, okay? I don't know how many of you go through daylight savings and who don't, but I'm telling you, because it happened to me, I had to adjust my own schedule, so now we're not moving on GMT plus 3 anymore. For the next half years, we'll be moving on GMT plus 2, which means that, well, now is the time when the stream is gonna begin, and that's gonna be the case for the next half years or so. And depending on where you're from, that can mean that the stream is gonna be running as usual, or it's gonna be 1 hour later. I don't think there should be any case of like 1 hour early, but if that happens, well, do let me know. Timor, I won't believe you if you tell me that. But, yeah. So I'm sorry for all the inconvenience that may come with it, but really it's all just... It's just something I had to deal with, because I kind of like, you know, installed the time zone. I wish I could, because if I could, I would just keep this time zone just completely stuck on the GMT plus 3. You're now back to plus 1. Honestly, Timor, I think of it like I said, like some, like, let's say bus seats, or like, think of it like a long line of like seats in a bus. Imagine you were sitting on plus 2 and I was sitting on plus 3, but then I decided that, okay, you know what? I want to go on plus 2, so screw you. I'm gonna butt bump you over to plus 1, and I'll be on the plus 2 instead, okay? No questions asked. So that's how I see it. It's only an hour late for a few days, so then it goes back to normal times. So is it actually like for you that when we talk about like the daylight savings, is it only like in your region that you only have it for a very short time? Yes, this on Sunday here. Ah, so it's only like, I see, yeah. Okay, so it's like you are a bit slower on that than we are, I see. The fact that this doesn't even have a unified time when it happens for everyone just doesn't make things any easier. My god. But yeah, so that's gonna be a November 2nd for you. Migo is just slow. I wouldn't blame Migo for that, blame the government. Because somebody's gonna have to, like, you know... Somebody's gonna have to, like, sing the bird, so to speak. So, if it isn't up to them, then just blame the government for having to make it that way. In fact, guys, if I'm not mistaken, daylight savings only purpose was back in industrialism, early industrialism, was to like make people work a bit longer. But it's not even gonna do that. It's gonna be just something to complicate things and just cause, you know, confusion. Why can't we just get rid of the daylight saving system already? Why can't we just get rid of it? Farmers from the Middle Ages. Also, it was like from that. I only understood, like, from what I heard, that, like, it's kind of like, it's all just, like, the greedy investors and such, or, like, the greedy capitalists being like, well, I want to get more work hours out of people, so I'm gonna make them work 1 hour earlier. But no, it doesn't work that way. I'm saying people can get on a number, Eam. I mean, I'm not sure what you're referring to with that one. Saying people can't get on a number. Some want this time zone, others want the other one. Ah, I see. I understand that point, like maybe some people prefer the one or the other, but to be honest, it would be better to just not have a choice. So just go with one time zone or the other, and if you don't like it, then maybe move away or something. It was in talks before COVID. Ah, I see. But then COVID. Okay, so they were actually thinking about removing it. Damn it! COVID, why did you do this? Look, I just want to have like a unified time format. I do not have to switch every half years. And then confuse people even further. I even made sure that I wrote my messages regarding my Halloween stream so that it says GMT +2, not +3. And hopefully people are gonna get it. But if they don't, then I'm gonna blame daylight savings, because otherwise it's been pretty consistent, but because the consistency is gonna be determined by that, then yeah, that is not up to me. But anyway, I guess we should get into the game. I could start explaining what's happened before, but honestly, I feel like for the sake of in general idea, I've been thinking about how I want to format these streams, and I think I don't want to go through explaining like what's happened briefly every single time. I think rather than if people are confused and just don't know where to go from here, what happened, I think people, well, I guess either be on Discord or just check what the previous stream before you come to this one. Because while you're here, if you haven't seen the previous one. So like, stream summary wasn't about for 4 hours, yes, but the first 2 hours a lot of stuff happened, and that's why my stream summary was also something that I had to plan out pretty well, because, yeah. It was pretty hard to make it all fit in 2,000 letters. Like, seriously, you said it yourself, Migo, that, like, the Discord's, like, normal message or, like, letter limit is kind of like a baby thing, and, yeah, it is, like, for babies at this point. I mean, I don't care about, like, I'm not saying that all countries should go into one time zone, obviously, because, I mean, if it's gonna be night for one and day for the other, it's okay. Like, I understand you want to have a day that, like, matches your day cycle the best, but the fact that we have to go through this like thing where every single country in EU well, that too, but honestly, why do we even just have like the summertime separately? Like, okay, it's gonna be darker earlier and late, it's gonna be darker or lighter earlier / later, but who cares? I don't think this is really solving anything. It's just making things more complicated in the long term of things. So it's not really an effective system. But anyway, that's gonna be just something that, of course, I don't have any control over that, and me complaining about it isn't gonna fix anything. Yeah, but, you know, just go with the standard on that, I guess. Just don't make us choose between the two all the time. It just sucks, man. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into the treasure hunting. And if anyone doesn't remember right now, I had some issues with my treasure hunting. I was looking for this one place called the Forgotten Lagoon, and that's chocograph number, I think, 7. Yeah. And I was looking for this for like an hour, and I still didn't find it. And I have no idea where I'm supposed to look for this, so I think I'm gonna give this another spin. If I don't find it, I'll go look for another chocograph instead. Maybe I'll come across this by accident, but we have to now look into this with a fresh pair of eyes and see if we can actually see anything that we missed before. But I kind of doubt it, because there isn't really much else going on here. Some of the angles can be pretty troll. Well, now you say it. You didn't say it last time. I mean, I imagine it would be pretty troll indeed, but I mean, even if it is, then I think it should still be pretty easy to find with that kind of an angle. It's just that, what is the condition where it's at? It just, I don't know. Right, so it was like, I cannot get to the beaches on the eastern side of this western continent, so I need to go looking for the islands on the inner side of things. Right. Yeah, just catching up on like where we were at last time and trying to find out where this actual location is supposed to be. But yeah, I will accept that some locations are gonna be tricky. I understand that. This will likely take us some time to get done, because we have so many chocobo stuff to look for. But I will need to find this one at least at some point, because I cannot just leave this behind. If it isn't necessary or important, then if nothing else, then it's gonna be my... It's gonna be my intent for completionism that is gonna get in the way of that I must do this. Let me like see the image again just to make sure. Oh wait, I can see it right from here. But I'm pretty certain still. Again, it was like a T shape with water coming from the back, the left and right. So I guess it could mean that there could still be beach coming from elsewhere. Or like it could be like, you know, the root of it is still going elsewhere, so it might still be attached to like mainland, but it could also be a very small island. I'm not sure. But it has to be some sort of a T-shaped island somewhere, or like a T-shaped stretch somewhere along the way. And there also had to be on the right side, there had to be some sort of open water that Chocobo can walk into. And that's likely where the treasure is supposed to be at. I just don't know where to get started, honestly. Because I was looking through all the places for like 3 times in a row, and I couldn't find anything previously. It's crazy. And I don't know what I missed, how I missed it, and what I'm supposed to do to not miss it, but I guess I just gotta keep looking for me to make my discoveries. I mean, yeah. It cannot be this. I don't think so. Yeah, no. I'm trying to remember like how... Oh, it's right there. I can actually see it again. Okay, so the chocograph is now visible for me. So yeah, you look at this. I mean, you can get the like the shape roughly in there, and I guess it could be technically possible for this to be like the stretch of land. But then again, it doesn't stretch out to the left. Or... Does it actually stretch to the left? I mean, it does go to the edge at least, so there should be like some protrusion. But I'm like seeing that very single line of blue on the edge of the map to the left. I'm not sure if that means that it's just like the border of the painting, or if it's gonna be actually something that it actually ends there abruptly. But that, I think it's only the edge of the painting, because it does look like it ends very abruptly. It doesn't make any sense. So I don't think it's that. But I mean... The other thing I should also look into is the map again, if there's any islands I could have missed entirely. But looking at this and seeing from earlier, I don't think there were any islands that I missed. Unless there's a map or an island that is not marked on the map itself, which would be pretty funny if they did do that, but I don't know. I guess I gotta go figure. Yeah, so... I mean, the Chocobo cannot go there, right? Yeah, I cannot go here, so this can't be... this can't be the open water area that's shown on the map. Because I was thinking, I think earlier too, that it could have been something like this as well, maybe. But I don't think the water just matches for that. Because the Chocobo needs to go in there too. And looking this way around either, I don't think it works. Yeah, no, there's no like stretching to the right side. There's no point. There's no way that would work. And here's where all the water ends. All the water that Chocobo can walk on. And that's pretty bad because we don't have any way to get to this part of the island. Because there's no beaches anywhere. So if that's the case, I guess I'll have to keep looking around again. I'm gonna go check the separate island that was over here, clear to the, or close to the northern area. Hold on. I don't think it's any of these, man. Not like there's any point anyway, because we should be able to do this with just the reef walking skill. So if it's here, then it would need something else than just reef power, if you are to get it. So yeah, this was an island that was completely separated. I don't think there's any chocobos or any beaches to this thing, so getting to this is impossible. Right. Yeah. So this island is just something we should just ignore completely. And the other island was the one that actually was close to the western continent that we can... I mean, close to the northern continent, which we can get to through the northern continent because of the shallow water. But it doesn't really look like it houses the position we're looking for, I think. Hold on. I mean, could I see this working in some way around this? I should honestly try digging around this place, because this feels like it could have some certain angles that could work from a certain angle, but we don't see it properly because we're not on the right spot. Or like, we are not like seeing it from the right angle, from the same height elevation. There's this, but there's also no water to walk on, so it cannot be this one either. Yeah, I'm actually kind of suspicious about this part in specific. I kind of want to go and dig around a bit, just to make sure. But that's really the only place I can think of. Everything else just doesn't feel like it matches. And if you look at this, where does the chocobo go? From here to over there. Okay. So let's go check the chocobo from this part. And hopefully we'll be able to get in there and get our treasure, because otherwise... I don't know. I think I'll go for the same loop I did before, aka be completely lost with this. Not sure where we are supposed to go, but all we got is the map and some very obscure location which we don't seem to find anywhere for some goddamn reason that we're supposed to get to, which is Chocobo's shore walking or reef walking or shallow water walking. I know it's just called reef, but I mean, this ain't really reef anymore, is it? Okay, let's try around. So let me just dig around everywhere. If it's anywhere in here. What? It's here? It's actually here. What? Oh my fucking god. I see it. I see it. It had to be elevated enough to see this. Oh, yeah, that angle is pretty troll. I can see! I have received eye receptacles, I've received appendages for ocular vision, and I can suddenly see the answer. But I mean, I gotta be honest, man. The map doesn't even show the small little cracks on the middle there. But I guess it's just like low poly, so I guess that makes sense. But so we're supposed to find our treasure here. There you are, you piece of shit. Get over here. 8 Gazelle greens, 5 ether, 7 high potions, and a dragon's claws. Interesting. I guess the claws are gonna be something for Amaranth, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, of course I don't know, but I'm guessing so. So, that was the lagoon finally. And then there is, I heard there is a long stretch of reef. That might be it, Kupo. I am pretty sure that this has to be on the western continent, because the western continent was much more fragmented than any other place. I don't think it's anywhere on the outer continent. Nah, there's no... I mean, look at how much there's just fragmenting in here. And that looks so much like western continent. So, let me actually drop off this and go back there. Choco, stay there for a bit. I'll be coming for you in the other side of the world in just, I don't know, in like 30 seconds. So just, you know, Hold your horses. But guys, the most important part, progress. We actually made progress. It's amazing. I can't believe it actually didn't take me another 2 hours to get this done. Because I was honestly concerned about that. But I knew that there were only 2 locations it could be at, or technically 3, with that island included. But there were many locations. I just had to see it from the right angle and try out things when I wasn't sure about it. About this one, I think it's this part actually. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. You see it like that? Yeah, you can't mistake it, man. You can't mistake it. It's gotta be this angle. Let's try this. Yep. Let's position our camera as such, and you can see the similarities between these 2 locations, so... Choco! Come here, buddy. Where am I gonna put you, by the way? I have to go all the way around. Yeah, I have to go all the way to the northern side. Okay, well, I guess I'll deal with it. Let's go get Choco. Oh! Please don't be a tough fight. Please don't be a tough fight. I haven't saved. I haven't saved. What are you? Cat bat? Bat cat? Catty batty? Nani? Give me a diamond, meow. What? A diamond? Wait. Should I do it? I only have 1 diamond. Okay, Timor, yeah, tell me. Go ahead. It's my only diamond. I really don't, man. I really don't. I was not told to go here, I believe. Actually, I'm not really sure who my next target was supposed to be, but giving a diamond of all things, I just don't really feel like I should trust this. So I wanted to get verification from you guys. Is this gonna be safe or not? But I guess I'll take that as a no. What is this foe's name? Gimme cat. So it's a cat that just asks for items. Okay. My verdict is that screw this thing. Whoa! You survived that. My god. Okay, 2 of my weapons are pointless against this guy. Okay, he's already retaliating. Interesting. But yeah, Zidane and Migo are my only attackers that I can use here, it seems. Because of elements. I could try armor breaking you, maybe. Oh, you silenced me? So scary. Well, can I steal from you, by the way? You cat burglar. If I get the chance to, I will, but we'll see about that. I could also maybe do Lancer. White Troll was restore MP for all party members, yeah. Okay. Echo Screen. Man, I was expecting something more impressive. That's a bit sad. Oh yeah, we got this, guys. We got this. It's easy. This cat is tough, but we'll kill it. There you go. Bye-bye. We do not trust the Bat Cat. It is a Bat Appreciation Week, and the first Bat enemy I saw just got completely destroyed, so that's pretty nice. It wasn't worth much, though. I'm not sure if I should have done that, but I don't have any diamonds left anyway, so I guess I had not much choice there. Echo Screen, Domingo, there we go. And to be honest, my team is like level 30 now, but even then that fight was pretty tough. Yeah, these enemies are a complete menace. Well, let's use a green and keep on moving and looking for this treasure stuff. So I think I had to go from here, all the way from the bottom. Let me see. Yeah, all the way from the bottom. Actually, wait, no, we had to go from the top. Right. Top side. Because the bottom side is gonna end up hitting a wall right before we reach the location, so we don't want to have that happen. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I was thinking about that too, but because it was like the other enemy that also like asks for an item, I was like, wait, I'm like, is there's like a different kind of it's not like maybe a friend, but maybe if I give them the item, it's gonna give me something very special. Maybe it's like one of those jars that we would usually see in like of the other Final Fantasies where we give them elixir and they're gonna give you a bunch of AP or something, but not sure if that was similar. Maybe they were just really there to get my treasure and scam me. Not sure. But still something that I had to ask just in case, but if it's not something I should trust, then I guess I'll just not deal with them. Treasure? Where are you? Closer to this part. Somewhere. It is somewhere here. Is it back here? Oh, it is! Found a treasure chest. Well, what's in here? 37 potions, that's gonna overflow. 6 magic tags. 1 shield armor. And 1 Gaia gear. And discarded items over 99. Yeah, goodbye potions. But I don't care about those as much as I cared about the card. So it's fine. But yeah, so not necessarily a friendly monster, but maybe like an enemy that I should really give my diamond to. Like, the more that the question was, is it worth it? But I guess not. They were really like, if you don't want to give them the item though, you should just not bother fighting them, because they were very tanky, like 10k HP I believe. And once I was done with the fight, they just gave me nothing. Just like, I think it was 1 EXP and 3 AP, and that's not really much compared to other enemies that we could fight with similar stats. Oh, of course. Actually, hold on. Let me check my next Chocobo Chocograph here. But before I do, complete 1 and 2, S to 4 to 12, then dig up 16 and 19, complete 3, then 13 and 14. Yeah. I'm gonna have to keep your lessons in mind here, Migo, but I'll be coming back to this whenever I need to. But this had to go all the way to 12. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this had 4 more. Oh, just Abandoned Lagoon and Dawn Lagoon. After that, I think we're done. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, Abandoned Lagoon and Dawn Lagoon. Man, it's so much lagooning, man. Let's see where this could be. I think this is Outer Continent, considering how clean the beachhead is. So let's actually go off from here and go back to Outer Continent and see for ourselves. But I'd say I am... how much should I guess? About 80% certain about this. And the Dawn Lagoon I feel like is something related to Mist Continent. I've seen those islands before, I believe. And because there's like such a big landmass in the background, I guess it has to be somewhere in the Mist Continent. It could also be the other islands to the more south part of this western continent, but I'm not gonna be looking into it yet. I mean, I could because I was closer, but oh well. I kind of just ended up doing this naturally, like in sequence. Okay, so where was a location like that? I feel like it was actually somewhere in these corners. Then again, could it be just the... Hold on. Let me go over here. Because I feel like I know that where this could be found. Maybe. Because there's like the protrusion that is like on more to the western side of this island that you can see like stretching out to the south. I feel like it could be that. If not, then I guess I'll just do a more careful skulking around. Oh, actually, it's this one. It's this one, definitely. I'm pretty certain. Or... Nah, the water pattern is not the same. It looked pretty similar, but no, it's not that. So maybe it really is this one over here. Ah, yes, that looks more like it. Yep, I'm certain. This is it. This is it. Now the other question is, where's my Chocobo Beach? Oh, wait. This is connected to the baseland. Or, no, it actually isn't. Hold on. I need to find a beach that is connected to this. Where does the water go? There's no water here, I believe. Yeah, it doesn't go from here. I had to go from this side. So I guess we're supposed to have a landing platform from over here somewhere. Because the water goes all the way over here. To this beach, yeah. So we had to find a chocobo forest or chocobo legs in this area. Ah, right there. Well, that wasn't too bad. Choco! Come over here, bud. We need you for our new lagoon. What is it about this game that just giving me a bunch of lagoons to go to out of all things? I'm already starting to miss Laguna at this rate. Also, what fight is this? Ah, just a goblin mage. Steiner, one-shot it. Thank you, buddy. We just love free EXP, you know? It's our favorite. And also, thanks for the hydrate, Migo. I had my jet scrolled up, so I didn't notice. Right. So I think this should be it, right? Let's see. Oh, yes. I guess I'll already start digging in case the treasure appears early. But I feel like it's gonna be at the base of that basin over there. Yep. Pretty good guess. On a treasure chest. Inside we have 6 soft, 4 ether, 1 feather boots, and an Enkai armlet. Interesting. Well, that's certainly quite a bit of new gear pieces for me to have. Thank you. Then the Dawn Lagoon. Let me see that again. Actually, this might actually be the Western continent. It's near a city where the night never ends. Oh, it is near a city then? Let me see this. What does the map say? I mean, I was thinking that the island at the back there could be the volcano island, but I guess that is not the case. I can see it being near Lindblom, honestly. Yeah, let's go check it out. Let's go first to Mist Continent. If you don't find it there, then we only have one other location it could be at. Because no other place is as grassy as those 2 places. Western Continent, Southern Islands, and Mist Continent. So yeah, let's go. Wait, is it here? Is it right here? No, it isn't. There's no water to walk on, sadly. But it looks so damn similar already. Damn. I know it wasn't near a city, but I still had to try that. In case those descriptions aren't exactly important. But I mean, judging from a previous stream when you did point to me that I should maybe like also pay attention to the clues that I get, I guess it does matter. What about here? What does it look like? I mean, if I put it this way... I mean... there is a good stretch of land there, but I don't think this is quite it. Unless... hold on. Yeah, I don't think the water checks out, to be honest. Looking at the waters, we don't exactly have enough water, like, going from that spot. Because if this, like, the island that's in the middle there, would be this one, it wouldn't make sense because there's clearly, like, some light water going through here as well. So it cannot be this part in specific. I could try, but I am very doubtful about this. Also, what's the point of this bit of shallow water in here? It's not like my chocobo can go there. Idiocy, I say. I mean, there are chocobo legs right in front of me, so I guess I'll try that. But I don't think this is gonna be it. It's gonna be some other part instead. I mean, can we even cross there? Yeah, there's nothing in here. I'm not getting any big quests in here. I could try from this side as well. Because there's this... This leads me over here. But I'm having some pretty strong feelings that this ain't it. Yeah. Okay. I mean, like I said, I was pretty certain that this wouldn't be it, but the similarities did strike me a bit confused. I was like, wait. I mean, I don't think so, but maybe, actually. Maybe, but yeah. We'll have to look for it elsewhere. Maybe it's gonna be the other side of the shore over here. Because that at least would be still close to the city. Assuming that specific clue is important. And what's the... I mean, there's Burmesia over here. Then there's Alexandria. I don't think any city really gives me the feeling of like this city also like runs over the night. Maybe Lindblom in the sense that machines never sleep, but I'm not sure. Oh. This actually looks pretty okay. Maybe. No, honestly, the island doesn't turn the right way around. Yeah, no, it's not this part. And the waters also, again, are a bit misaligned. It's near Las Vegas. Well, to be honest, if that's the case, then I guess I won't be finding it, because Las Vegas I don't think is part of this game. Good try, though. Well, good luck with that, Timur. If you feel like your current levels are not sufficient for you to get forward in the game. At least securely and with confidence. Wait. Could it be this? Look at the water. Hold on. I don't think, because the beach doesn't seem to continue there. But I mean, there's enough similarities for me to want to consider this. Are there chocobo feet anywhere nearby? You're just missing a super boss? You're almost done? Damn. Well, good luck with that then, I guess. And I guess this is one of the super bosses that requires you to be actually like tactical and leveled up for you to beat it. Chocobo legs, please. Ah, there we are. Alright, let's go grab this then. Well, good luck in that case, but if it also does require levels to be a bit more smoother, then I can understand that. I just don't know enough for me to say anything for certain, but I only wish you good luck with that. If it's really gonna be RNG. Because that, I guess, could keep you busy for untold hours. I found it! Yes, it is here. It is here. Nice! That was a good guess. I wasn't really sure about that, but... close enough. Strange smoke appeared. Oh! Getting sleepy. We're getting an upgrade now. Oh my god, Choco's tripping again! Yep, he's druggy wuggy. Wait, 44 to 46? I'm not that far behind them, to be honest. But I guess I'm over leveled anyway, like as usual. Beautiful. Wanderer, we await your return. Choco, you now have the ability to climb mountains. You're heading towards your homeland. Hurry home. Wow, now I have a red chocobo. So, can I not do choco meteors? You know, I'm just asking the important questions right out the way. Because, will I choco meteor? Oh no, they're just kind of pink, actually. Well, you know what? I'll take it. Also, I'm just thinking, is like Chocobo kind of like sinking forward a bit? I might be just a bit crazy, but hold on. Oh, he just always like that. Okay. Well, so we got this mountain thing. Oh my god, I can actually do it. I can actually do it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, hey there, Treno. Nice to see you. Well, that actually does make this traveling a lot more superior in general. If you wanna be on the same land, having a chocobo makes things way easier. Well, still, the closest thing to Knights of the Round from Final Fantasy VII. I know what you got. I know what you're meaning there, Migo, so thank you, I guess. But yeah, so now that we got this, we're supposed to go and dig up 16 and 19. Then complete 3. 13 and 14. So if I want to dig up 16 and 19, do I have to find a new Chocobo Lagoon / forest or other Chocobo location? Because I don't think I have 16 and 19 yet. 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep. Nice. Can access new parts of the old places. I mean, I figured as much, especially in the Mist Continent. There is a lot of mountains we can work on. I feel like the mountains are gonna have some very many secrets I can hold on to. I should like to check around a bit. Ah, I see. Okay, interesting. Okay, so let me actually just go for the Chocobo Forest then, because we're nearby. But no new actual location yet, I guess. Hello. Chocobo's Forest. You're flaming red now, Kupo. Well, that's great, isn't it? Can I just please get work done? How did I talk to you again? Like this? Yeah, right. Play Chocobo Hot and Cold. Can I still find things in here? What are the new locations, by the way? Can I, like, get up there now somehow? Oh, I can! Oh! Am I supposed to, like, do hot and cold in here? Or am I supposed to just do something else? Am I supposed to, like, climb up there without the game? Oh, wait, they're gonna, like, right here free with Chocobo. I wonder what that's about, then. Oh, that was instantaneous. Nice. So is the new treasure gonna appear there? Like the Chocograph? If I'm gonna find a new one? Interesting. What about this one then? Wait. Yep, I can go here too. Oh! It might be here. Nah, it isn't. Interesting. Is there any other places, or is it just those two? That's one. Yeah, I think it's only those two. So I need to keep in mind these places too. I feel like if anything spawns there, it's most likely gonna be my Chocograph. So two new locations. I'm guessing that these two new locations are gonna have both a single Chocograph in it. Assuming that thing is gonna spawn. Okay, got something. Also, is it just me, or did my digging also get way stronger than it's supposed to be? Or was it always in this place that I just had like also like a base level of extra beak level on top of just the basic beak skill? I mean, I guess that's possible too. I was here again. Damn it. I just don't know where. To be honest, I just wish I didn't... Wait. What's this dead pepper? Can I see, Kupo? This is super spicy pepper, Kupo. It was precious seasoning long, long ago. They miswiped out plant that grows these peppers, though. You should keep it, Kupo. It might come in handy. Oh. Interesting. I guess I'll be feeding my Choco with some chilies. Yeah, I didn't exactly read the item that I got earlier, but I guess that was the dead pepper that I got. There it is. Another dead pepper. So it's not just a single item, it's kind of like also like a consumable of sorts. Man, digging here just got way tougher with these new areas to go to. Okay, anointment. Not finding anything. It's gotta be up here somewhere. Yep, it's here. I didn't notice what I got, but okay. Anything here? Nope. Dead pepper, anointment, and soft. Okay, so we got nothing special. I just hope that it doesn't mean that if I'm gonna do this over here now, that the chocographs are definitely gonna be up there. I don't even want to imagine trying to, like, incorporate all these locations. Where is this? Here? There it is. Okay, nothing there. Oh, something down here. 50 gil. At least I'm getting my money back. It's somewhere above again. Is it here? Nope, it's on the other one. I just wish I could jump onto the other side easily. Wait, it isn't here? Really? Oh, it's down here somewhere. Come on, where is it? There it is. 200 gil. Come on, give me some extra time, please. I'd appreciate it. Oh no, it's above somewhere. Damn it. It was on the other side. Okay, well, that's a fail. At least I got my money back. But this is honestly an interesting development. I wasn't expecting we have to revisit these places. That's very interesting. I just hope it won't turn out to be too inconvenient. Oh, lucky, lucky. You're within what? I got a message like you're within something, but not sure what it said. Okay, maybe this is now inside or up there somewhere. Not here. Actually, it isn't up. Then where is this? Damn it. Come on, find my new item. Before my time runs out. Oh, there it is. I guess I just got a bit too bold about, like, these locations that I'm supposed to be at. Like, I tend to, like, assume that I don't find anything with too broad of, like, digging areas in range. Come on. Where is it? There it is. We got time. Yep, quip. And also, hello there, Moonlight Elf. Glad to see you, man. How's it going? You double the points from down here. And 10 extra seconds. And the 10 extra seconds don't really matter at this point, but sure. I guess I'll try to go here too. Nah, it wasn't here. Okay, so we're out. Worth it though. Worth it. Uh-huh. So, just so you get a little debriefing here, Moon. Oh, checograph piece. Nice. But so just so you get like a debriefing here, Moon. Currently, I'm just going through some treasure hunting. I'm not exactly doing any story for a while now, because I gotta do lots of digging here. Like, there's many more digging I have to do. I have to, like, dig up some chocographs, then go hunt the chocographs, and I gotta do that one more time again. Like, I gotta go dig up even more, and then go search for more stuff for, like, I guess for upgrades and overall just, like, for treasures that are accessible to me now. So I don't see myself going for a story anytime soon. But, well, hope that isn't too much of a problem. Hopefully enjoy the extra long session of Quay. Hope you're not against it. Oh, it's here, somewhere. Is it here? Not the usual spot? Oh, come on, where is it? Where is it? Where did you hide it? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money? There it is. I mean, there likely will be, but it will take some time. It won't be right away because of like how much other stuff we gotta do here. Oh. I just keep skipping my messages too quickly, man. I'm not reading them at all. You're within 5 seconds and something blah 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 blah. I guess there is extra bonuses I get if I do get a new treasure in like 5 seconds of the previous one. So Choco Craft Piece, Dead Pepper, Eye Drops, 50 Gil, Anointment, and Soft. So yeah, we just got a piece, but no actual Choco Craft yet. Gonna be introducing to another girl at some point in FF14 after her boyfriend was dismayed that she hadn't found one yet. Gonna be introduced to another girl at some point in FF14. Ah, so it's about like, because they had not met another girl player in the game yet. They just wanted to like show, you as an example that yes, this game also does have other girls too. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I mean, you should bring the girls together because, I mean, I can imagine like it can be pretty lonely for a girl to be in a game like that. Because most of them are men in the end. But, I mean, FF14 does have, like, I would say, the most acceptable, most, like, sizable girl community available. And at least in the girly side, too, because of all the glamours and such. So, yeah, that's good to hear. Maybe, like, they're gonna be more motivated to stick around because they know they can actually find other girls in there. But it just demands, well, getting to know people, you know? It's not like you're gonna come across them every single time. But at least it isn't like a once in a million chance anymore as it used to be in like most MMOs. Oh, lucky! Come on. Where's my quest? Nowhere. Is it above? Not here. Damn it. Above here? Yep, it was here. I got it. Whew. Okay, but no Chocograph yet, sadly. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's also another thing I was actually about to mention here, that there's also another case of, like, oftentimes you actually might find a girl that is not actually playing as a girl. But again, that could be something more common in, like, other MMOs, but at least in... Well, in most MMOs, it used to be the case that some girls just played as males, so, like, they wouldn't get, like, you know, the kind of male treatment. And then there were, like, males playing females because they want to see their characters' butts and have fun with it. So, it's kind of a duality of, like, two genders. Everything is not like what it seems. Wait, where is it? There it is. I mean, I could try that. Not that I'm too interested though, but I just thought that would be a nice experiment. Ah, oh, damn it, you had to see it, Migo. Damn it! I tried my best to stay shut, but you just had to mention it. Yes, we found ore, we found ore. Woohoo, great thing, amazing. Life-changing, certainly. Also, is it just me, or has like the treasure detection range also dropped down a bit ever since I got this Chocobo upgraded? Because I feel like I was able to do a little bit less digs and not miss a marker, but now it feels like it's a little bit less forgiving. I'm not sure. I could be crazy, but that's just what I thought. But yeah, I'm just not expecting to, like, you know... You won't be seeing me playing as a girl in any MMOs. It's just not my style. At least not anymore. But the thing is... People do that. People do that. In MMOs in general. So yeah. I can imagine it can be pretty lonely for an actual girl to be playing those games. So I'm happy to, like, at least to see some cooperation within a community to, like, get to know each other. Because, yeah. It isn't an everyday occurrence. At least it wasn't for your friend's girlfriend, apparently. You're crazy. What do you mean I'm crazy? The fact that I don't want to play as a female? Ah, yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah, I gotta admit, Taurens don't have the best posture, like the Tauren males, I know that. But also, I just like how silly Tormales look in general, so that's why I'm also doing them. To be honest, doesn't like almost every race, like for the classic Horde, have bad posture? Like Orcs have bad posture, and Taurens have bad posture, Trolls have bad posture. I mean, it's not really that varied, is it? I'm trying to think. Undead also have a bad posture, to be honest. There's not a single... In the basic WoW, there's not a single Horde character or a single Horde male race that had a good posture. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest, pandas were pretty cool, I gotta say. And Vulperos just have kind of a bad name. I think Vulperos are great. I think they're pretty good design. But let's just say that they may not have the best name due to the furdom, maybe, like, getting such a good grip of it. And, like, maybe people, like, the general people didn't really enjoy that. So, people just always meme around Vulperos. There's nothing wrong with them, but it's just because people, like, get those, like, well, assumptions. Like, you play this class, you gotta be a furry. Bro, I had a freaking fox as my, avatar for the longest time. Like, something similar to a fox. But it wasn't because I was a furry, it's because I had a friend that also had, like, a fox avatar. So it was more like a friend symbol. But, of course, anybody could make the assumption that I'm a furry as well. And, I mean, the giraffe thing, it's only because giraffes look freaking silly, dude, in that game. Oh, yeah, that's true. But I never played female panda either, to be honest. I always played as male panda. They may be fat, but I don't find that to be a bad thing. It's kind of like the proverbs or like the wisdom of these pandas that having girth just means that you are, you know, you're well fed and you're well traveled, or like something like about, you know, it just like showing the kind of like wisdom and experience in a way. I don't like find that to be too bad. And I just find it funny to be strolling around with those things when I'm playing as a monk. It's just silly. Ah, I see. So, how come you ended up dropping retail then? What was the thing for you that made you drop it? Oh yeah, that's true. But then again, the males do the actual party rock anthem. It's kind of hard to pass either, to be honest. They're both pretty good memes in their own way. And I actually kind of like vibe to Party Rock Anthem. At least I used to. Haven't listened to it in a while though. Oh yeah, Shadowlands. Yeah, that's true. To be honest, Shadowlands dropped it for me, but not because of the story, but because of the gameplay. Like, the moment they did the level squish and they didn't make the leveling to at least still accommodate the duration of work that it demanded before, rather just making leveling to be something you can do like in a few hours, that was just no. Big no. Like, that's too far. Like, I get it. People don't want to like level too long. It's not like the most important feature in the game. But it also like completely destroyed the whole leveling process. And I feel like it's still an experience to be had in an MMO. It just didn't sit right with me. The level squish and all the like the inconvenience of like just making leveling too quick was just not for me. I mean, true, but I didn't even know about Torghast until like the last few months of the expansion, because I just went there because I got Shadowlands for free. Because that's like what they gave for people that already had like at least some expansions bought in the past. So I was like, cool, I'll just take it. I'll check it out. But honestly, I didn't care about it either. I was a bit too late on the journey anyway, so it's fair enough. But I didn't spend much time there. Just did what I had to do and just left it there. But in any case, the thing that really dropped it for me was as soon as I learned about the level squish, and because I knew that the story wasn't gonna be good anyway, because of like also, yeah, Sylvanas just being completely just like it seemed over, even by the Blizzard itself. I was like, yeah, no. There's no reason for me to stay. The story sucks, the gameplay sucks now, and the level squishing and all the like the whole like the rhythm of leveling and the like the growth as a character just goes completely away. It just completely destroyed the game for me. It wasn't fun. So that's when I decided that, you know what, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to play any more WoW. And I did, like, go check Shadowlands, like I said, at the very end of the expansion on the last few months, but even then I ended up getting bored in, like, a couple. And I did try to go for Dragonflight, because I was, like, looking forward to it, because I heard it was gonna, like, revamp a lot of the crafting, and I thought the crafting on paper seemed pretty interesting, but it didn't really feel like it had any soul to it. It just felt still pretty surface level. It wasn't my thing. I gave it a couple days, and then I was like, you know what, no. It just doesn't feel like it, man. It doesn't feel right. This ain't the game I want to play. So that's like, that led me to the whole point that if I play any WoW, it's gonna be on a private server, most likely. Not because I just want to get out of it free, but because I just don't want to support Blizzard anymore. And what Blizzard at least at this point does, it just milks the whole concept of Classic. It just keeps releasing new servers and such. It just never ends, man. And I'm not exactly looking at the idea of, like, of course, like, re-releasing this stuff to be on content is, well, fair in its own way that people get to re-experience it, but it's really just their own, like, desperate attempt of just, like, monetizing what they don't have to work on anymore. Just re-monetize the same content they made years ago. It's just lazy, in my opinion. So I don't have any reason to feel like I want to just support this. Or say, like, this is, like, worth paying money for. Why should I pay 13 euros a month for content that's right now, like, well, 10 years old, I guess. I cannot say that I really care about that too much, so I just left it behind. And, well, I have been having some talks about this, like, you know, my friend does sometimes talk to me about WoW, how it is now, and so on, but even they also agree that the game isn't that fun anymore, and, well, we also still come to the conclusion that it isn't really, like, it hasn't gotten any better. Like, Legion was, like, the peak of the game for us. After that, it just kinda died. And, of course, like, the old OGs are gonna say that Legion was nothing, like, Classic to Wrath of the Lich King, maybe only up until Burning Crusade was worth it. But because I wasn't exactly part of the generation that grew up with this, I wasn't exactly able to, like, get the full front of it and to, like, really compare it. But for what I've gone through, I gotta say, from all the expansions past Cataclysm, Legion was the best. After that, nothing. Nothing compared. Like, Battle for Azeroth was still okay. After that, it's just been downfall after downfall. So, why stick to it, honestly? If you ain't even enjoying it anymore. Hold on, let me just, like, finish up this run here, because I only got a few seconds left. Oh, where is it? Here? Somewhere. Couldn't find it. BFA leveling was great, but the endgame was meh, the whole expansion just never saw a single significant update. I mean, that's exactly how I felt myself, like, I went through playing the game and I played through, like, the whole base content, but I gotta say that I didn't exactly feel like spending too much time on endgame because it was so boring and so repetitive and just endless world questing. Like, world questing as a concept in Legion was, like, acceptable and it was, like, to, like, moderate levels. But it went so bad in BFA that it just felt like an endless freaking loop kind of doing all the same stuff over again. It wasn't fun, it just, like, was designed to, like, waste your time in the worst possible way, and that wasn't fun at all. And, well, that's exactly, like, why I also did a lot of alt leveling at the time. So I'm exactly on the same point about BFA leveling was great. I felt like the journey was great. There was a good amount of time, good amount of time and stuff you can do in it. A good amount of time you can burn onto it. It was fun. But that's exactly what broke me in Shadowlands, because, like, when leveling got so short, like, it wasn't just like, okay, you're gonna go from level 120 back to level 60, but instead, it just, like, takes as much work. It just means that your levels are just gonna come slower, so it's fair, right? No. It's just like, it was like you were leveling the first 60 levels in BFA in the same speed up until level 60, but instead of, like, you know, just continuing from there, your journey just ends there. That's it. Your leveling's done. So much was taken away from it. It was insane. And I was at that point, like, if I enjoyed leveling so much and that was like my way to like escape from the whole like daily questing stuff and it wasn't so fun, like WoW even destroyed that. They just really wanted to emphasize like all the daily questing and such, and that was like the point where I was like, nope, I don't like it. I don't want to deal with this, man. I mean, to be honest, getting all the... I think, like, unlocking all the allied races was pretty cool in general. Like, not just Vulperas, but also all of the allied race unlocking in general. I thought, like, the whole concept of that was great. But, honestly, the story itself... the story, like, was one not really that good. And, like, the questing itself wasn't all that great. Like, the quests were getting so old so quickly, but you had to still do them because they had to lock up some certain unique items or certain unique things behind those, like, time walls. Like, well, you no longer had, like, a maximum reputation. You could just keep grinding it and get something new from a loot box every 10,000 reputation points. So you never really had a reason to, like, stop grinding a reputation altogether if you really wanted to get all the consumables, or like, not the consumables, but all the collectibles. It was just crazy, dude. Like, for the first time, like, WoW didn't have a bottom to, like, the reputation grind, and that was so devastating. I didn't like it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Migo, but that's like the point where I would have said that instead of like the level squish being just like, you know, taking away 75% of it, I would have understood level squish in a way that it would have still had the same depth to it, but it would have just been less numbers because the numbers could have been more significant. But instead they just had to do it in a way that, you know what, screw just like whole leveling in general, let's just like cut it down to like a fourth of it, and that's it. So if it was like the same amount of like effort as it was before, I could have been fine with it. Because at least it would have still made leveling feel at least somewhat significant or something of a journey to go for. But when they just completely squished the levels, it just wasn't the same anymore. Because they had to do the squish in the worst possible way. And aside from that, beyond the squish, I mean, if they also had like kept it so that you would still have this sort of like that journeys consistency, like you still had that progressive system that you had before, I was completely fine with it. I enjoyed going through every single expansion, like seeing my character grow, and like getting the feeling like when I get to like, let's say, past the Burning Crusade stuff, then I would like feel like, okay, this character is gonna stay, I know it, because I've gone so far with this already. Like having like that development stage there really gave the feeling of the character like lots more meaning. And I know this wasn't like conventional for most people, of course, but it just wasn't something I ever had a problem with it. I enjoyed the journey my character had to go through every single time. And now that was obliterated, and I know it was obliterated because now there wasn't enough like content left for like, you wouldn't need to go through all the content to get to level 60 anymore. That wasn't a problem anymore. But I still wish that, well, if they had not made the squish to be in a way that it would have also like slowed down the leveling or like made it so much faster now, then it would have been fine. Because I think you would have still like spent just about as much time getting through expansions, and you wouldn't be just skipping through many of them just to like progress. To be honest, I gotta say that I think the Legion legendary concept would have grown a bit old pretty quickly, and if you were like coming a bit later onto the expansion, like if you hadn't played on Legion and you just joined on BFA and you were just building up on the same relic, then if it was to be in the same way that you continue from there, then that would mean that people that didn't play on Legion would be at a major disadvantage. Of course, they didn't make it so that progressively, like, getting to like earlier artifact levels became way easier for those that adapted later on Legion. But even then, I would say that I guess people could have also missed out on the idea of like the fact that you don't swap weapons anymore. I guess that could be like boring to some people. And overall, that maybe like having to make new abilities or on top of that all over again to add further more to the weapons. I guess they just didn't want to go too far with it. Ah, I see. I mean, I can understand, like, being able to still use them if you already had them, but why discontinue them? Like, why just completely obliterate them? I mean, I think I understand the legendaries are still there. Or actually, like, do you mean, like, about the idea that if they had skills in them, you can still use them? They wouldn't be as powerful, of course, because, like, they would be item leveled creeped by the new expansion. But I guess you mean that they would still keep their abilities and such. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he was great, honestly. But then again, I guess I can understand it from the perspective that they didn't want to hold on to those abilities, so like... I'm not gonna make any guesses or any guarantees that there would have been a skill that could have broken the game in some way. But if there was like a skill that for some reason like did some specific action that could have been pretty game-breaking like on the later expansions, like... Maybe damage wasn't like the thing you wanted, but maybe there was like a certain status effect that you wanted, or like some certain, if it's not status effect, then maybe like some other effect that somehow changed the gameplay so much that it made the weapon worth it. I guess they didn't want to give people any purpose to like need those skills. Like, or to like want to like stick to their old weapons anymore. They didn't want to make the previous expansion content to be relevant anymore. And I can see that being the case. It's just that I also do agree that I don't like it that way either myself. I would have liked to also like see the legendary still being used, but I can understand the problems that come with it, at least. But what I would have liked is that they actually had like maybe considered like doing a similar concept later, or maybe like giving us new legendaries to like work with instead. Because honestly, like the legendary system was pretty cool in Legion. I just don't know why they had to like just turn it into an amulet. That wasn't even like even as significant feeling. An amulet being like one of the least impactful gear pieces for your whole set. It was just not fun. I mean, it was okay, but I did enjoy Legion legendaries 10 times more. Or artifacts. Yeah. So, I don't know. Kind of mixed feelings about it. Then again, I do like the artifacts. I like the concept. But then again, could it have gone too old then? On later expansions. Like, maybe others got already tired of it. And if they had to deal with it again, that they would have been just like, screw it. I just want to have a cut and clear weapon that I just dropped. Now I want to work on the same weapon the whole expansion. But I mean, I guess it could have been great if they could have just like kept up with it. Even if it was like an entirely new set of weapons instead. But yeah, I don't think anybody really cared about the Heart of Azeroth either, to be honest. Like, if there was any system that did not give any, like, positive or, like, lots of, like, excitement, I think it had to be Heart of Azeroth. That was just nothing. But yeah, like, I never really thought about it, so I don't really know myself how I would react to this. But my guess is that if I had those legendaries again, it would be a nice concept, but... I mean, I guess they're gonna keep it going forever. Oh, you actually noticed that. Damn it. Ah, yes, I got ore. Fine. I found some ore. Joko says he cannot find any more chocographs here for now. I figured as much. Kupo, why did you go to Chocobo's Lagoon or use chocograph and do some more treasure hunting? Well, I guess I'll do that, but not now. Thank you. Come here, Choco. But yeah, in conclusion... I gotta say, I wish they would have thought of like bringing a system like it again, but continuing the system as is would have been probably a bit too dragging. But yeah, I guess it would have been nice to at least keep the skills on our artifact weapons. But, well, Blizzard is known to be very specific about balancing. And to the point where every class loses their identity because of the fact that everyone can now do everything. Like, it's kind of the same thing that FFXIV has been. Like, people have been afraid of, like, more normalizing happening in FFXIV, like, classes losing individuality. But, like, if they're only afraid of it, then that's already, like, you know, they're on the good side. Because WoW already did it. And that was not fun, because most classes really did feel the same. I mean, yeah, you had unique skills, unique sound effects and such. But did they really do that much different in the end? Not really. I see. I mean, yeah, ARR resurrected the game. Heavensward, I understood, kind of like brought it down a bit. Like, there wasn't as much, like, people had a lot of hype, but it didn't, like, turn out as well. But then I heard that Stormblood also, like, did bring the game up again. So it's kind of been, like, a up and down slope all the time. It's kind of like just... kind of like something running the waves. It just goes up and down constantly. But I mean... kind of the same thing too, like Endwalker people seem to like a lot. But then again, Dawn Trail, which is the current one... doesn't really seem to have that much excitement because of, like, the new story and all. Like, kind of like pressing the reset button in a way. So people didn't, like, really feel the idea of, like, you know, not having as much, like, main character complex as it used to be on the previous expansions. So, you could say that people just have varying tastes on that, and people just have varying opinions about, like, those different expansions. But overall, it's a great game, and they still do have classes at least still somewhat different and, you know, distinctive. So it's already doing much better than WoW did for a while now. Yeah, I've heard about that too. I just don't know what the NPC actually is yet. I've been doing my best to not, like, spoil myself with that. Anyway, it was about... let me go back up and see the messages here. 16 or 19. Okay, Dawn Lagoon was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So, Forgotten Plains. I don't have... wait, it is here. Yeah, it is here. I need a new skill. Yeah. Dig up 16 and 19, then complete... ah, I see. I had to do... complete 3, 13, and 14 now. I see. 19 comes once we actually get the new skill later on. So yeah, uncultivated land. Why did I not do this before? Treasure is buried near the river, Kupo, but I don't think it'll be easy to find. I mean, it's just a swamp near a river, right? Is it here or in Alexandria, I wonder? Is it because it was in Alexandria and I wasn't able to get there before? But now I had to, like, cross the mountains in a way to get there? You know what? Let me try climbing the mountain. Let me see for myself. Like, true, it only requires field, because now we have access to Alexandria. But at the time of the story, we weren't able to do anything about it, I guess. Let me see. So... the other part of the river is over here somewhere. Ah, yep, that's it, that's it. I think that's it. So, if I need to cross the river, then... can I go through this? No, I cannot. I need to find a way. So I guess it's mountain climbing time. To be honest, it's kind of distracting in a way that I feel like having this mountain climbing is important. But it doesn't say it either. Because, I mean, you don't need the mountain climbing to get to this part. But the other parts kind of are dependent on that. If you haven't gotten... if you don't have direct access to Alexandria at the moment. So, it's a bit... not so well communicated. Yeah. Exactly. Just because, like, we have a very tight-knit community around this. We have, like, a group of friends there that play the game. And so everyone just tries their best not to spoil the game for us that are not as far, like, in the end game. For example, we have one guy that's already at the max level, and they do lots of, like, this special like, they do all this end game content, extremes and such. But because they're at the end game and we're not, they have to be very careful about not spoiling that stuff. And even with me, because I'm, like, still only in the base stuff, they're just like, you know, we can't talk anything about Heavensward, for example. We cannot do that. It would be spoiling. And everyone has to, like, walk around on eggshells with me because I'm so behind. And that's because I'm trying to do everything at once. Collection logs, sightseeing logs. Well, not collection logs. Crafting logs, fishing logs, and sightseeing logs. I'm trying to do all of those. So, it's not easy for the people trying to wait for me. Have you done calls yet? Actually, I haven't, but those are something I had to do as well at some point. It just that I just haven't really pushed the story at all. Like, the only reason I pushed story last time was because for the relic grind, I needed to like, get the snow cloak, the dungeon. And I could only get the snow cloak by going far enough in the story. So as soon as I unlocked snow cloak and did it, I haven't gone through the story ever since. Because I didn't feel any reason to. Yeah, I know about that, Migo, don't worry. I've already been talking about it with people, they told me about that, but we also have been planning that we're gonna do it like unsynced. And we're gonna do it synced. Yeah, synced. Not unsynced. Synced. So we're gonna do it as its intentional difficulty, roughly. And try to have as many pre-made people as possible to make it easy to queue to and also to enjoy it with friends. Main item level or no balls. Depends. If everybody else is up to it, I can do it. I just don't know if everybody else will be, because I mean, me and this other person might be the only ones that are like that serious about hard content. Maybe also another third person, but yeah, there are many people that are too into the maximum difficulty, fair, like the challenge part of the game too much. Well, anyway, let me see what's in the chest. 10 antidotes, jade armlet, 3 wing edges, and a cargo ship card. Huh, interesting. So next one was 3, 13 and 14. Do I have 14? I do. Yeah, Forbidden Forest and Green Plains. Okay, sure. Forbidden Forest. Oh, I see how it is. I know this has to be done. It has to be here in like somewhere in this. Oh wait, I think I can see it. I think I can see it. It's right in the middle. It's gotta be here in Mist Continent. Oh, I see, yeah. I don't think it was about me, because I don't remember anything about name drops, but I could be one of the people that could easily, like, definitely, like, you know, recognize names because of other Final Fantasies I play. I mean, for example, the name Shiva that was mentioned, I was like, I haven't seen Shiva yet, but I mean, I know what it is because of other Final Fantasies I played so far. As to what role they play is another question I don't have answers for, but, well, that's of less importance. Anyways, the forest here. Yep, it's here. We're in here. There it is. Now, who the hell would put a forest in here? Is anybody gonna ever come in this place? I don't think so. High mage staff. Cool. Thank you. Now, let's see. Choco graph number 14. There are treasures on the high plains too, Kupo. I think I know where that is. There's a beach there. I think it's this one over here. So let me go this way around. But yeah, especially because of how I don't know anything about this game, or like I haven't like gone too far in Final Fantasy 14 in specific, you really gotta be careful about what names you give, because yeah, there are so many reused names from the Final Fantasy franchise that oftentimes, even though the name might feel like something you shouldn't know yet at all, but if you have played other Final Fantasies, you know it's gonna be there. But then again, at this point, if anybody's gonna name me like a new Aeon, Eidolon, whatever it's gonna be called, but in any case, if they just like pull out any like new it wasn't, what was the name again in Final Fantasy 14? It just like completely blanked me out. In Trials, they were called... What was it again? Like, what were they called again? What spirits were they again in Final Fantasy 14? Because, like, there's so many different names they have for these things. But in any case, like, Final Fantasy 14, like, you know... Oftentimes they like to say, they are, like, reselling the same names, like the similar creatures again, so it doesn't really matter if they're gonna drop the name, because I will likely know it, but I don't know in what context it's gonna be. And I'm really expecting at this point that most of the names that are gonna be dropped in that game are gonna be names that I know. And there's no, like, real way of avoiding that. I just happen to know. And that's okay. Also, I was fairly certain that it could be this beach. But I guess it isn't. No. It has to be more hook-shaped. Is it then... It wouldn't be in the outer continent, would it? I'm trying to think here. Nah, it has to be in Mist Continent. It's too green. It's gotta be here somewhere. I just don't know what beach that is. Oh, also, let me actually read that now, Migo. I didn't notice that message yet. So, unless the rebalance minimum item level, it wasn't done with ARR content in mind, so it's not just the regular hard mode. I mean, I know about the fact that minimum item level wasn't a thing back then, but people do run it now in the later expansions because they want to like experience it as it used to be, how it was supposed to be. And I've already been discussed about this, like doing some stuff on minimum item level potentially, and there's like an entire community for it. And I gotta say, I'm interested. But also, if it's gonna be something that's gonna be hard to get people for, and people don't want to do it themselves, if I'm just prioritizing like getting things done with my friends, if they don't want to do it, then I guess I won't do it. I'm not that adamant about it, but at some point it would be nice to try that. I'm interested at least. Also, what the hell is that? Is that the shadow? Or is that something else? Oh my god, it actually is Shadow. Hello. So I missed this. To be honest, I don't know why, but... I don't know why would I've like dismissed this, but honestly, like... I could have just like completely missed it because I was paying attention to the map and trying to do something else. Wow. Well, you have fun, I guess, Shadow. See you later. But yeah, so... I do actually want to try to do coils at minimum item level, and because it was already brought up as a concept earlier with my friends, I think I'm really gonna do it at some point. But I'm not gonna say it's gonna be the very first run I do. Maybe like after some practice and if I've beaten the thing already on some base difficulty. But if my friends and others are eager for it, I will do it. I would be very interested in doing that, because I like to actually like... Because I've already been pretty adamant about this, like... You probably already know about this, Migo, that you can buy these, gear pieces with like some tomestones. Like instead of like just grinding for yourself like the new gear from dungeons and such, you can just like get the best expansion specific gear, which is like some tomestones, which is like a basic currency from doing dungeons. I have consciously avoided getting this stuff. I mean, I have it, but I don't use it. It's only because I want to collect them for the sake of like collecting them to my glamour dresser. But I'm not intending to use them because just buying your 135 gear just sounds so unmotivated, so boring. It just isn't the kind of thing I want to do myself. So, in the end, I don't even do that myself. So, I think also like doing this coil stuff, also like on their minimum item level would be part of the experience of like also like wanting to like play the game at their own pace, at the intended difficulty level, and getting things when you're supposed to get them. So... yeah, I might do it, but it might take some time, because I don't want to make things too difficult in case people really are not doing that too often, unless you're really in those circles that actually do that stuff frequently. Well, want a treasure chest? What's in here? Ah, strange smoke. I guess it's time for us to go look for some more chocographs. Oh my god, it's dripping again! Choco! Guys, can you guys please just not spike his drinking water? Because this is not healthy. I don't think it should be like in a constant state of LSD. Look at all those chocobos dancing too. That doesn't happen, dude. He's tripping hard. Man. Wander. We await your return. Now it's a darker blue. Ah, yeah, all the chocobo types are shown in there on the, like, the platforms. I guess the next one is gonna be, like, a golden chocobo. Maybe. Unless this is, like, the thing we're gonna hold on to. Your ship is not useless. Oh, yeah. Choco, you now have the ability to cross oceans. You're getting close to your homeland. Well, certainly, I will not use my ship anymore. Screw that. Although, I do still need the ship for character switches, but... well, as a utility for traveling, certainly Chocobo is now enough. Screw all that noise. Okay, so now that we're on phase 3 with this. Let me see. So... now dig up 22 and complete 17 to 19. I guess I gotta go to Lagoon for this. And guess what, guys? Screw the ship. Because going for the ship is very convenient at this point. And I gotta be honest. I just find the idea of just walking straight to my lagoon instead of having to go through that whole reef detour this time a lot more satisfying. So I will do it. Ah, crap, I gotta still, like, go to a beach. Yeah, right. So, my Chocobo can climb mountains. It can cross oceans and waters in general. But it cannot make a small hop from, like, the edge of an island. But it has to just get a beach. It just has to, dude. You know, guys, I just feel like balancing it just is not there. If you know what I'm saying. Also, Choco, don't you think this is a bit too deep? You're wetting my pants, man. Not like figuratively, I'm literally meaning that you're literally like too low. My pants are getting soggy. Stop it. For the love of God. Also, where was the cave again? Was it more north? I think it was. That's already the swamp. Now I had to go back. Where is it again? I guess it was a bit more over on this direction then. Oh wait, there's an island over there too. Nah, it was south somewhere. Or... yeah, it's south. 100% agree. Well, Zalumek, honestly, considering how the ship really, like, its only utility is to, like, maybe change characters in the end. And now that we got Joko that can not only cross oceans and waters, but also cross literal mountains. It's... yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that, yeah, they won't be having much use anymore. But I guess I'll still have to come back to the ship from time to time. Just so I'll be able to change my characters if I need to. And I kind of need to do that soon too, because my current characters are pretty high level. And I kind of want to level up the other side of my team too, so they don't end up being too underleveled. So, yeah, I guess I'll consider it. You look kind of dirty, Kupo. Really? Quah. Did I hurt your feelings? I'm sorry, Kupo. Well, it doesn't matter what color you are, Kupo. You're still my Choco. Wow. You went from racism to non-racism in like a minute, dude. You are... I don't know what to say about you. You are just... manipulative. Anyway. Was I supposed to, like, have something new in here now? That I can get to? Oh, wait, I can go here now. Yeah, I can dig here now. And it actually is here. Wow. Where exactly? Where's my thing? There it is. Oh, that's... oh, you dig so fast now. Am I just crazy? Is that faster? I think it's faster. Oh, yeah, it is definitely faster. What the hell, dude? I wasn't expecting that. So, Chocobo, not only does it get upgrades overall, but it also gets faster. Interesting. Am I crazy? Guys, I know you might just tell me that I'm crazy for the sake of telling me I'm crazy. And you know what? I'm not talking about, like, being crazy in general. I'm telling that... I'm just saying over here in general that... crazy in this specific topic. I know I'm crazy overall, but I want to make sure. Am I the only one that thinks that this goes faster now? I'm pretty sure it's not just me. I think my Chocobo gets faster with each upgrade that they get. Interesting. Dead pepper, nice. Big 25. Oh, nice. Oh well. How many did we find? 6? Yeah, 6. And we got a big level. Nice. Well, the one thing I'm glad about is now that the lagoon is no longer a 30-second thing, because that kind of sucked before. Where is it? There it is. 50 kill. Come on, where is it? Over here somewhere? Come on, where is it? It is somewhere on this spot. I just don't know where though. Oh, there it is. Oh, hello there. Thank you very much for the subscription, Timor. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the support, even though it's Prime. I mean, you know, it may be nothing to you, but it matters to me a lot that you're willing to give it to me out of all people, so thank you. Hope you'll enjoy my madness even for the coming months, maybe even years. Timor, if you're here to stay for Kingdom Hearts and such, also in the future, you're never leaving this place alive. I'm telling you. But hey, seriously, thank you. Appreciate it. Enjoy your new sword. Right, it's a... I don't know if you guys noticed, but I got new swords now. I've been working on some new pixel art for our new subscription badges. And let's just say that there are some very familiar concepts. One of them being the rusty sword. And it got pushed by a month. So Timor, my man, spent the whole month with the old rusty sword. And they came back today to see the wooden sword for like the first 2 hours of the stream. And now they're back to the rusty sword. You're never escaping with this. You're never escaping this fate, Timor. Not until you get the 6 months. I cannot do any faster than that. This is like 1, 2, 3, and then 6 and 9 months. It's crazy, man. You got scammed. I know. I'm sorry. That wasn't intentional. I just didn't think about that. Well, I mean, better than wooden sword, I guess. But yeah, was there anything else? Not really. No. Yeah. Overall, though, I gotta say, I have been enjoying Final Fantasy XIV a lot as well, but honestly, lately, I haven't really had much time to do it. I've just been so focused on Halloween stuff and also, like, doing my, well, art, for example, been doing that pixel art and stuff. Like, it's been so much preparation lately, combined with school lately. It's just been hard to, like, actually try to play the game anymore. I actually got back on track with, like, trying to, like, make things done. And as soon as I realized, like, again, that you have a million things you can do, and so little time, you just end up, like, very much minimizing the time you spend on, like, pointless stuff. I do come to Final Fantasy XIV every once in a while, though. It's pretty fun to get back to fishing and getting some more of those, rare fishes that I haven't found yet. But it is still definitely, you know, something that I don't prioritize. Also, did I already find all the chocographs, by the way? I was wondering. I don't know if I ever got the message. I might have skipped through it. But I think I did get one chocograph. Oh, there we got some more. Yeah, I'm definitely faster, man. There's no way I would have dug up 7 things like this before. There's no way, dude. $79 points. Wow. Well, okay. Just about 8,800 more points so I can get myself the robe of... Was it Aegis? Not sure. Robe of Mages? Aegis? I don't know. Just some robe that was worth 10k points. Oh, there we go. Is this anything good? Ah, just a potion. Peak level, though. Nice. Make us faster. Is it here? Yep, it is here. I'm actually faster. I got 17 damage now. Nice. Come on. Dead pepper, dead pepper. Where's my thing? Is it back again? Don't tell me. It isn't. Wait, then where is it? I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there it is. Somewhere here. Oh, it's very long. It's very long. High potion. Damn it. I thought that was something impressive. Now, hold on. I need to check something. So I was only supposed to find one chocograph, right? We're just supposed to find 22. Let me see. Choco? I saw you're planning first day FF10 Remaster. It's because you alternate, or is it because you think you will finish FF9 today? Actually not that, Solomec. The thing is that because Twitch kind of like requires some sort of a tag to choose, or like at least it would be nice to have at least one game you can tag yourself into. So the reason why I tagged Final Fantasy X HD Remaster as the game I have on my schedule, that's because that's a game I started this on. Like, I've been doing this from Final Fantasy 1, basically, and Final Fantasy X was, like, the thing that kickstarted it for me. So I just went with Final Fantasy that I knew, like, with heart, and I just, like, put that as my, picture for the schedule. But it has nothing to do with the actual game that I play. Don't worry about that part. Just look at the times. We are currently playing Final Fantasy IX. We are gonna focus on that for 3 times a week, nothing else. And after I'm done with this game, I'll go for Chocobo Racing, and then I'll do Final Fantasy X. That's when it's gonna be, like, you know, accurate. But I'm not changing that every single time a game changes. That isn't, like, what I do. Because, I mean, I don't think the game show in there really matters too much. Because anyone that is a little bit more acquainted with the topic knows that it's not just about that one game. It's about the whole marathon. So it's more like a, you could say, a front cover to the whole thing, but it isn't like just the one game that I'm playing or playing right now. I mean, it's already making a kind of a, what's the word again? It's already making a contradiction, because I'm playing Final Fantasy IX right now, but it shows on the schedule that it should be Final Fantasy X HD Remaster, right? So yeah, don't worry about that stuff. It's just gonna be me playing the marathon for 3 times a week, and wherever I am at with the marathon right now, it's gonna be where I'm gonna continue from. So yeah, for now it's Final Fantasy IX until I'm done with this game. I think it's gonna be still, I don't know, 5-6 streams, maybe even more. And after that, I guess Chocobo Racing, and then from there to actually Final Fantasy X HD Remaster. Although the funny thing is that I think Final Fantasy X HD Remaster might be the longest game I'll be playing on this whole conjuncture. Simply because how insanely much of stuff I have to do if I'm gonna 100% that game. Because that's the first game I'm really intending to 100% here, because of my personal goals. Anyway, let me double check this. Dig up 22. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, I don't have 22 yet, so I guess I gotta go back to the lagoon. Consider Chocobo Dungeon. Interesting. I mean, actually, I've heard about Chocobo Dungeon here. Migo here has gone through many of the old games for the Final Fantasy franchise, and they told me that Chocobo Dungeon wasn't exactly that enticing. And it's really like, I'm not intending to like go too far from the actual concept, because my whole base idea here is that I'm trying to stick to the main games only. But there have been some other games like Final Fantasy Tactics that has been brought to my attention over the course. And I was like, I at least wanted to see how it's like, especially because I like grid-based strategy games. So, that's fair, that's fair. I could like it. But I'm also trying to not go too far with it. I'm not trying to like detour myself too much on the side games, because, well, let's just say playing through all the 14 non-MMO games already is pretty long. Especially because it took, for example, for Final Fantasy VIII, it took me 22 streams. And so far it's been like a trend where my games just keep getting longer and longer. So if I want to have this at least done in the next couple of years, I'm really gonna have to stick to these main games for now. There are already also like other main games or like some side games that I'm intending on maybe trying out at some point. For example, there is like the stuff like Dissidia that I gotta play, Dissidia Duodecim, and so on. Let's see. Because I have like this notebook here, the Final Fantasy notebook, as you can see here. Very cute. I got all the games listed so far that I'm considering playing here. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics was something because they, Migo knew that I liked strategy games, so they thought that I could like it, and I loved it. So we played that after 7, or, well, we played it after 6, because I had played 7 as the very first Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy 7 was the prerequisite for that, because there was a cameo for Final Fantasy 7 in there. So yeah, we played Tactics for a bit there, and we did 8, now we're on 9, and then we're gonna go for Chocobo Racing, Final Fantasy X, and all of its extra expansions like X2, X2.5, X2.8 most likely. And then there's also Final Fantasy Tactics Advance that's gonna come after that. and some other things that I'm gonna do along the way. So I'm gonna play the base games already, but since I'm also like including tactics games on the adventure, as well as like maybe some other Final Fantasy VII stuff, like the extra games that were like added to be around it, like before or after the story, and also like some other things like well, Final Fantasy 13, but with all the 3 games, Final Fantasy XIII, Final Fantasy XIII, and Lightning Returns, all that stuff. Then the 15 with all the movies, animes, and so on the top of that. And yeah, I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. And at some point, I should also probably play the Final Fantasy VII Remake too, but haven't been exactly comfortable about playing those yet because, well, since I'm on student budget, I don't exactly have the best money. So, buying all those new games for like $100 total, no. It's just super expensive for me to consider. But hey, thank you so much for the follow there, Pickle Plums. I'm happy to see that you have enjoyed the game so far, me playing this game so far, and also enjoyed the idea of like seeing where I'm going with this. But I sure hope you now understand why I'm a bit hesitant about doing too many side games. I mean, I'm doing Chocobo Racing, but that's like because, well, I was told it was very short, and because there actually was like more people saying that it could be interesting to see, so that's why I'm going for it. And after that, I guess I'll just go for Final Fantasy X and trying to like stick to main titles for the most part, but when there's already tactics in there, along with like on top of the base games, there might also be the actual sequels to them that I gotta play. For Final Fantasy X, there's X2, Final Fantasy 13, there's 13-2 and Lightning Returns. It's not that short. Even though I realistically only have like 5 games to play. When you put all that stuff together, we have at least a dozen games to play through. Also like with this city, of course. So yeah, I'm gonna be stuck with this for a long time still. That's why we don't want to like detour too much. And let's not even get started with Kingdom Hearts and Chrono Trigger and such. We are getting to those at some point, but we're gonna finish this first. Simply because, well, if you try to do too many things at once, then it's gonna just turn into this one big humble jumble of me doing a bunch of things but never being finished with any of it. Yeah, I know that, Salu. I've been actually like talking about this. I think I'm gonna be stuck with this marathon for at least a couple more years. I started last year with Final Fantasy VII. Actually, just about a year ago. And I'm only at Final Fantasy IX. And I know this is not by the longest shot. This is not the longest game. Yeah, Saga, for example, too. That's like the one thing I want to try. Seiken Densetsu, I'm not really sure about that yet. I had to like look into that a bit more. But I know Saga, at least, I want to try because I did like Final Fantasy II genuinely. It wasn't maybe for everyone, but for me, I like the concept. And if they improved on that concept a bit more, like on the Saga games, then I'm really interested in seeing where it went with that. So yeah, I will be busy for years. And again, if I'm gonna be doing Final Fantasy X on 100%, which really means everything in the game. If anyone knows how long that game is already, yeah, we've talked about it. It's at least gonna be 250 hours. And if it's gonna be just, you know, if it's me doing it out of all people, it's gonna be like 400 hours. And if I only do like 14 hours a week, that would be like half years on just Final Fantasy X. So yeah, get ready for a long journey. But I mean, that's the point, right? Just enjoy the games together and just, you know, see where it goes, right? So yeah, don't be preparing for any sort of progression that's gonna be like happening insanely fast, or like me going through these games in like the next few months. That won't be happening. But I mean, I'm here to experience it myself, and I hope you guys are also like willing to join on the journey. Oh, you do know Seiken Densetsu. Interesting. Honestly, didn't know that if anybody else than Migo knew about that name. But I mean, I think I've heard Migo say it a couple times before, but I haven't really been looking into it yet. I don't want to like spoil myself too much because I know that's like far into the future if I'm gonna go through those, because honestly, just Final Fantasies alone are already like, you know, really like occupying my mind space and trying to like get used to like these new mechanics and all these new games when I've never seen them before, even like so many years after. So it's just, what should I say? It's already a lot of work to like mentally accept all this stuff that I go through in these games. So having to like also learn every other game on the entire franchise, like all the other like game series from the developer is just insane. Hold on, I'm gonna read the thing about Seiken Densetsu in just a bit. I'm gonna have to first find my things. I see, so I guess Seiken Densetsu kind of went through the similar thing that Final Fantasy VIII did. It kind of just like tried to rush itself too much, or just had like problems in development. So it ended up just like not becoming the high quality product it was supposed to be. But I mean, I gotta say, I'm at least happy to hear that they did take Seiken Densetsu pretty like seriously, even on the second installment already. I guess the first one must have been a smashing success for them to like go through so much effort to make Seiken Densetsu 2 to be successful. I see, but anyway, I'm not sure, like, is it gonna be just those 4 games, or is there like more to Seiken Densetsu? Secret of Mana, I've heard about that one too. I just don't know anything about it. That was just a potion? Really? Bro, I wouldn't believe you. Anointment. Oh wait, it's over here somewhere. Is it like... Oh, there it is. My god. Never found a thing over there, I think, before. Oh! 50 gil. Hey, big 27. Nice. I like that. Wait, where is it? There it is. 50 gil. Sorry, just like the digging has become so fast-paced in this one, I just like have to actually focus on this when I don't know where the thing is yet. Was supposed to come out on the cooperation console between Nintendo and Sony, but when that was cancelled, it was downgraded to SNES, and they had to cut the like half of the game to make it fit. Wow. What was the cooperation console supposed to be called? Because I've never heard about that before. I never knew that Nintendo and Sony like intended to make a code console before. Ah, I see. I mean, I guess I don't know Japanese well enough to like really like recognize that, or maybe it's like something about the English and the Japanese titles being so different from each other that it doesn't make any sense if you try to like cross-translate them. But yeah, I had no idea. Good to know though, because I feel like I've heard about Secrets of Mana before, but never really like much for Seiken Densetsu aside from Migo here. So I guess that makes sense then. But yeah, even then I don't know anything about the game series. Just that I've heard the name before. Like, that's like how I usually tend to roll with these things in general. Just for like all the new viewers here as well, or new viewers in here as well, that maybe not sure about like how I function. The thing I do with these games is that I don't even search up information about this. I just straight up go into this blind. I don't even bother looking up how these games are gonna be like, what even characters there are. The only thing I look up is the name so I can buy it somewhere, but that's pretty much it. I don't do anything else related to this game in terms of research. Like, I'm here completely just like blinding it. So I just go with this with a complete no idea what's going on. And that's like the way I function in general, that I may know something as a name or as a concept, but I do not know anything of the details related to it. Because I'm just so damn stubborn about making sure that I don't spoil myself anything about the game, and I really enjoy the idea of discovering as I go. So I don't want to like come up with this idea that, well, I have this game that I want to play, right? So before I play the game, I want to go on this 10-hour research streak to try to learn how to meta the game as much as possible before I even play the game. No, I don't do that. I mean, of course, I'm not saying that most people do that in general, but my whole point is that I'm very adamant about making sure that I know nothing about the game before I actually play it. If I'm intended on playing it, I don't want to see anybody else play it. I don't want to see any material about it that would spoil me story, spoil me characters, spoil me any information about it that would make me understand what the concept is like. Every single Final Fantasy I've played so far have been entirely built on the idea that I'm discovering the whole gimmick that it has as I play, and me figuring it out as I go. And that's gonna be the same thing for the rest of the Final Fantasies as well. I'm not intending on spoiling myself with anything. The only spoilers I get really here is that there are like a couple people here that tell me sometimes like what I should do next. They won't tell me why. They won't tell me what it does. Unless it's like, you know, obvious that, you know, doing that is gonna do that. But if there's anything about like, you know, obscure, like if you go here, something's gonna happen, they won't tell me what the thing that actually happened is gonna be. It's gonna be just entirely, just go figure kind of deal. And that's how I like it. So yeah, do be expecting a lot of blind surprises to these games, because I have no idea usually what's going on. Final Fantasy X though is gonna be different, because I played the game through like twice, but I never played the game like properly through like 100% and seeing all the content. That's because I didn't understand back then like how gimmicky Final Fantasies in the end are. So the thing here is that Final Fantasy X is also gonna be like a completely different experience to me. Because outside the base content or the base game that there is, I will be making so many more discoveries and also trying to like get to these satisfying conclusions that I was never able to get to before. So yeah, let's see. So Sony wanted to go with CDs, but Nintendo was adamant on sticking to cartridges, so they each went their own way. Sony ended up making the PS1, and Nintendo cooperated with Philips instead to make the CDI. When that obviously failed, they went with Nintendo 64. CDI? I've never heard of CDI before. Is it like CD... like just like normal CDs, but like with some emulation system to it? I don't know. But I mean, that's pretty interesting. I guess it isn't too like a non-Japanese to be very adamant about specific gimmicks and specific systems because, you know, just because they want to have them. No good reason. Oh, it's a console, not just a CD. Like another like CD hybrid design. I feel like CDI could be like something like it's supposed to be a CD, but it's also like mixed in with some cartridge mechanics. Hotel Mario. I've never heard of that game. Holy crap. Really? That was like the bird, like that was like the thing that defined YouTube poop. Dude, that's insane. I would have never figured. I need to like look up into this at some point because I'm very curious as to like what these games are like and what this console was like. I just don't know if I'll ever actually get to like searching it up because I just know that my ADHD brain is gonna be like, well, I could do that, but then again, I should do that instead. So what if I don't do it yet? And you don't do it yet? Not even now. And then in a week I'll just forget about it. But at least I gotta say I'm interested as to what the hell was CDI and what came with it. And what are these games that have just like, you know, gone into obscurity but at the same time are memed to oblivion? Would be interesting to like find out about. Because yeah, that's the first time I've ever heard about CDI, but I guess it makes sense because I'm not of the generation that really grew up with that kind of stuff. I mean, I had Nintendo 64 for example, but that's only because Nintendo 64 happened to be something my brothers had when I was born. So I never actually like was of the generation that actually was supposed to have it. I was just privileged to have like brothers that were like a decade earlier than me. So yeah, I'm just happy that I ended up like growing up with one of the greatest classics of like console gaming, I gotta say. I even had PS1 and PS2, so there were like also pretty good games in there too. But I must say that Nintendo 64 is something I remember the most vividly. For a good reason. There was some really insanely good stuff in there. I think the biggest memory I have for Nintendo 64 is Pokemon Stadium. We used to play the Kids Corner so much with my cousin and brothers, it was insane. We also had like this other guy that like was one of my brother's friends. And we used to play frequently with them. And I was pretty fond of them because of that. We got to play lots of stuff together. So yeah, I gotta say that Nintendo 64 was my salt of existence as a kid. Along with like playing some old Worms games on PC. But then I did eventually go for PCs when I realized that I wasn't gonna get any new consoles. I just would rather stick to the PCs because I knew there was like, you know, I could do everything in it. And also because, maybe it's because I never asked, but I was also like never like looking for new consoles overall. I mean, why would my mom ever buy me new consoles, for example, if I never asked for them? If I never expressed any desire for them? I just don't like... I was never really like that needy in general as a kid. Oftentimes, I don't end up like having much like in the way of need. I just have something that I might be interested in, but my interest is never really like often enough, high enough for me to like, you know, surpass the buying barrier. Which also makes me like the worst freaking person to ever market things to. Like, you want to market me a new game, a new console, art, whatever you want to do? Yeah, good luck. I'm the worst person you can ever have as a customer because I'm not easily swayed or easily like, you know, intrigued to the point where I want to buy something. So if it's money and profit you're expecting from me, then sorry, I'm the worst person ever. You're gonna have to really explain to me why I would want that. It's gotta be some pretty good reasoning. There it is. 10 more seconds, thank you. I think there are still chocographs I can get. I found one earlier, but I don't think I got a message telling me that was done. I think. No! There we go. Nice. Played so much Quake, Doom, and Duke Nukem on the Nintendo 64. Didn't have a memory pack, so I couldn't save it, and I mostly played it with multiplayer with my neighbor. Oh, that's awesome. I never played Duke Nukem or Doom or Quake, to be honest. I don't think I ever like knew those games until I heard about them later. But I guess one game was definitely like playing Majora's Mask and Sonic Adventure DX on into the GameCube. Those were like also my childhood. It was crazy. And it was only the years after until I actually finished it properly. And that was like last year on PC. Or maybe it was even on this year. Hold on. Let me double check. I think it was earlier this year when I did it. Let's see. Sonic Adventure. Oh yeah, it was actually just about a year ago, because I finished Sonic Adventure DX on 9th of October 2024. So it's been just about a year. Awesome. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's just too janky, I guess. It's fair enough. We have all grown up, so... And we get used to like the new concepts that are just way better. Yeah, I mean, you've gotten a lot of like, let's say, I guess you've gotten a lot of exposure to like the janky games and like the old mechanics and old designs, but I can also understand of not like wanting to like deal with that when you're like already used to like the good stuff. Remedy. Not bad. Well, what can I say? I cannot really say that there's any game that really feels like, you know, it's past the expiration date for me in terms of gameplay. Like, any game that I've already played in the past, I think I grew up in the stage of, like, technological advancements that all the games and the consoles that I used, they were not janky enough to, like, ruin the game for me anymore. Like, the games were already good enough at my time, so... I would say that any junk that was there, I don't think it, like, exists for me. But if I had to, like, see, like, the actual, like, the oldest consoles and oldest game designs that I did not grow up with, I feel like those would be very difficult for me to get used to. Like, I've never actually played, like, a proper SNES before. I've never played with an actual SNES controller before. Or NES. I wonder how those would be, to be honest. I just don't know. I know that my cousin does have an SNES, though. So I could maybe, like, try to push them to boot it up sometime. We could play it and see how it's gonna be like. Seeing, like, not only the graphics, but also, like, the controls. Because those are gonna be also another thing. I see. I mean, I don't think SNES had any joysticks yet, right? Or did it, like, somehow overcome that problem with some other ways instead? Oh yeah, I think like GoldenEye 007 could be a very good example of this. A classic of its time, but definitely like maybe not the best game in the existence in terms of like a shooter game for like the console. But I gotta say though, I do like I do think that maybe GoldenEye 007 wasn't as bad with it, because GoldenEye 007 was never meant to be like an actual... Well, it was never meant to be a shooter game. It's more of a stealth game, so you wouldn't end up often like shooting that often. But I guess that design also made it so bad because it wasn't so shooting heavy that it just worked on Nintendo 64. Ah, I see. There's one like that too, huh? Well, I guess I should have expected that because, like, GoldenEye 007 was so damn popular back then, there's no way that anybody would not have wanted to play it. If anybody wants to play anything from Nintendo 64, then most definitely one of those games is gonna be GoldenEye 007. Because that was straight up legendary at its time, I remember that. Like, whenever anybody talks about anything about Nintendo 64, I swear one of the first 3 games that they will mention is gonna be GoldenEye 007. Maybe Banjo-Kazooie, but I'm not gonna say guarantee on that. Rarer Stuff and GoldenEye 007, those were like the games. And Super Mario 64, of course. Super Mario 64, why not? So, like, those 3 games, I would say, if anybody's gonna mention any of those, it's gonna be at least one of those 3. But, you know, GoldenEye 007 was so good at its time, I understand. I just didn't really... we had that on Nintendo 64, but I never really played it far, because I didn't understand stealth concept back then. I was just a kid. But I'm actually kind of intrigued to see, like, how that game would be now. I wonder if my cousin still has that game. Actually, I've never heard of those games before, but that's maybe because we never had those games. And I don't think oftentimes people have, like, mentioned those to be, like, the games for the console. Like, maybe they're good games, but maybe not on the legendary status. Classics, but not legendary, and there's, like, a very big difference with that. Huh, we're not done with chocographs yet. I'm surprised. We still got so many to find. By the way, just as an off note, are we gonna be able to find all the chocographs now, if we wanted to? Or is it gonna be like we're gonna find a third location later? Nah, okay. Good to know. Come on, where is it? There it is. 500. Nice. But yeah, it's kind of like a legendary status game, definitely. I can understand why people are like so like flocking about making a remake of that, and especially because, like I said, if Nintendo 64's like joystick system wasn't like the best, I gotta say I think GoldenEye 007 like hit a pretty good medium there, because it wasn't too active, but it was active enough to like count as a shooter game. So I guess you could also say like GoldenEye 007 was also like just peak design for its intended system. So I guess you could say that it came at the perfect time. I mean, Kirby definitely, Paper Mario, yes, as well. Although I understand that Paper Mario might have been better on GameCube. If it was on GameCube. I think it was on GameCube. Because, I mean, GameCube was a later edition console, but I think Paper Mario was there too. But yeah, Paper Mario definitely is a classic. I didn't actually know if Kirby came on 64 if it came later, but I knew about that. And of course, was Star Fox earlier than that? Oh yeah, because Star Fox 64 I think was already like one of those games that kind of like, you know, was kind of like too much for the franchise. The earlier Star Foxes that existed were like the thing that defined the genre, or like defined the franchise. But Star Fox 64 was like not something people really thought much about. Oh wow, nice. You're going a pretty good way. Well, one thing is certain, Moon. I will not be able to beat you after that one until I get myself subscription, because 70 is gonna be the maximum for me. Getting 70? Maybe. Getting past 70? No. Although, to be honest, my crafters are already at 60 or so, even though I'm still in ARR. It's crazy, man. I've been way too crazy about crafting. And all those crafting logs. What do you mean with TTYD? I mean, I understand that Paper Mario 64 is like PM64, but what is TTYD? Is it like a remake of it? I just understood that it was the game was also released on GameCube. Ah. To be honest, I have never heard of that one myself, so I had no idea. But hey, I'm here to learn. Since we're stuck doing some random stuff anyway, then might as well be talking, right? So yeah, what makes the TTYD then so... not so cool, in your opinion? And what is it like that popularized it in general? Like, why do people think so fondly of it, for the most part? Oh, damn, I'm so lucky right now. I already have 6 items. Come on. There it is. 7. If I could get 8 items. None of this run, though. Oh. 8 items. Nice. You need to stop. I'll go out of business if you keep going. Yikes. I'll give you a special bonus if you'll just quit now. How much is it? 48 points. Damn, I'll take it. 112 in a single run. You almost have all the level 70 gear too for crafters, and I need to begin thinking about retainers gear too, so scripts will be used. Does the gear for retainers actually also matter? It's not just for like cosmetics. And also another thing to mention here, is it gonna be like crafter unique gear again? Like, do I really gotta upload my armor chest again for this? Oh man. Also, are you making it yourself or are you just buying it? Because I mean, I understand you're like Moses still like, you know, catching up from Heaven's Ward, if I'm not mistaken. Phoenix Pinion, thank you. But yeah, I'm not sure if you're still talking like writing or something, Migo, but do you want to talk more about TTYD? Like, what do you think? What about that game do you think is not so good? And like, why do you think the game got popular in general? Like, why are there so many TTYD shillies? And why do you not think it's like deserving its attention? No, I see. You don't want to talk about it? I mean, that's fair enough. I just thought like I might as well like stick to the discussion because I mean, I don't really have much more like creative stuff to talk about while I'm just doing some chocobo digging, just mindlessly just like poking my freaking beak into the sand, hoping to find something. Like I feel like a freaking manual metal detector is not helping my feelings at all. Talk about Choco then. What is it to talk about? He's blue. Does it convey some emotions? I don't think so. He seems very bossed. Like, honestly, if I had to give him a color, I think it would be yellow or red. Just because of how much energy this guy has now. With this color, I would think they would be so depressed that they wouldn't even want to, like, throw their beak around anymore. But, you know, I don't judge by color. I'm not racist like Ramoogle here. I'm not judging by color. Come on. Where is it? There it is. Migo, that sounds a little bit suspicious coming from you. It sounds like you don't believe me for some reason. Why do you have reason to believe that I wouldn't like respect all the colors? Ah, I see. Interesting. So, So it doesn't affect their yield, but it affects their like the requirements that they have to fulfill for them to be able to like go to certain expeditions. I see. Well, retainers are not something I'll have to worry about in a while, to be honest. And if I ever get there, I might either buy that gear, or if I have spare materials, I might make it myself. But I might be so far ahead that I might not even bother crafting it, because I will likely not hold the stuff anymore that I need to craft the stuff that they're gonna use. Oh yeah, I know about that. Because I've been like seeing people talk about like how the level gap for... how the level maximum for these certain classes is dependent on your own class's level maximum. So like it cannot go far higher than you. You're kind of like the mentor, you're like the master. They cannot surpass you. So it depends a lot on your own skill set. I've heard about that because, I mean, for example, Miyako here has been talking about it, how they have to level up their monk because their retainer is a monk. So that's why they do it, so I'm already like accustomed to that fact. But it's good to know though that the gear also matters, because I only thought like you guys were doing gear just like for the flair. Because it isn't exactly all too unexpected from you, because you guys are so into the glamour part of the game. Oh yeah, I mean, fair enough. If you would be able to get like some super rare stuff, even if you've never seen it before, it kind of like makes sense. In the same way, you kind of had to know where to get it for it to tell you return to go and find it. I don't think your retainer is savvy enough to like realize, oh, yeah, I can figure this out on my own. No, they're codependent. You gotta train them hard. And in case anybody is still a bit confused, this is for Final Fantasy XIV. The discussion, that is. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV's retainers, man, I haven't really like looked too much into it. It's been a long time since I last did them, because it's been like years since I last had a subscribed account. And even back then, I don't think I even realized that you could set them on ventures. And maybe even back then, maybe they didn't even have a system for that. Like, I think retainers' only purpose was to only be like storage space. Or then I never realized that there was like the option to send them on adventures themselves. So it was more like a personalized bank character, and that's it. But yeah, I could have easily missed it. I didn't like go too far with the game anyway. Just a little bit past the trial periods. How far the trial period goes, and after that I just left it. I wasn't exactly most committed to the game back then. Probably because I was playing it alone at the time. Like, the funny thing is, the reason why I learned about Final Fantasy XIV was because of Maple Story 2. I had this Finnish guild that I used to like hang around with back when I like still played when I still played Maple Story 2, when I was still around and it had just like come out. It was like, you know, we had a good thing going on with a couple of friends there, and when things kind of like fell apart, the guild died, like the guild literally exploded. There's been lots of drama in there, and after the explosion, when like things got separated and the game was getting a bit worse with all the daily content that you had to do, we just ended up just kind of like splitting ways, and I just ended up joining these a couple people that I knew from there that I had enjoyed my time with. They ended up inviting me to Final Fantasy XIV themselves, but the thing is, they got me to the game, then they just kind of left. They kind of just like left me on my own devices, and essentially, there's nothing wrong with it. I never even told them that I wanted them to play with them, but they were so far ahead of me. They just came to say me hi, and after that, it just been kind of like they were doing their own thing and I was doing mine. So I just was kind of like left to do things on my own, and it wasn't as fun because, I mean, I already had WoW and stuff. I had like people to play with, so why would I not go for the MMO that I already had friends with? So, and at the time, WoW wasn't really that bad yet when I first tried Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, I mean, I wonder whose mansion was missing a roof now. I hope they had a replacement, because I don't think the game allows anyone's roof to be missing. Yep, true. Although the housing mafia isn't really a thing anymore, actually, Migo. I mean, there is still housing mafia, but the thing is, they aren't as prevalent because it is no longer based on the bidding. It's more based on the luck. So like, you no longer just like bid the highest, but whoever like bids for the house before the actual like rolling period, it's gonna be like a random choice between the people that collaborated to it. Of course, you can have like more people just like bidding to it, and like more people from the housing mafia just like trying to hog it for themselves. But at least they now don't have like complete control over it. Yeah, of course. But then again, also, how many accounts do you want to buy for the sake of like keeping your housing business up? Because if you have to make more accounts for that, then is it worth it? Unless you can just make alts for that, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work with just alts. Yeah, exactly. The game's better for me, and I feel like I'm able to like accept it better. WoW is bad for me, and Final Fantasy XIV is got friends for me, so you could say that WoW and Final Fantasy XIV kind of made a 180 for me. So it's kind of just like it was kind of just a better time to play it now, finally. And I'm very sad that I missed out so much on it, because I've been enjoying Final Fantasy XIV as a concept so much. I feel like many of the things that have been annoying me about like WoW not having, or just like doing badly, I guess Final Fantasy XIV has been doing them better. But it's just that, how should I put it? It's just because when you didn't have those friends, didn't have the thing that made it feel like an MMO to you, it just didn't feel the same. But now that it does, it kind of like, I can understand, I can now see like how much better it is in many ways. For the many things that I found WoW to be lacking, Final Fantasy XIV has that, even done better. So I wish I had joined it earlier. I know the game has probably changed a lot over the years, especially after 1.0, but I never played 1.0, that doesn't matter. So could have been great, but I didn't have the support to like make it like a real investment to go for. I mean, technically, but honestly, I'm not looking forward to playing OSRS anymore. I mean, it's a cool game. I really enjoyed it, like, for a while. And I still don't have a problem against it, like, as a concept, but I guess you could say that my biggest gripe right now is actually the fact that, like, when I learned, like, how important, like, the whole prayer flicking in that game is, like, just prayers coming and just doing all these timings and such, I just didn't, like, think, like, the game was really for me. I like getting money there. I know that you don't have to do that to, like, play the game. But understanding if you really want to be at the top of things and just, like, you know, be a good player in that game, you kind of have to, like, learn to play with prayers. It just isn't the kind of gameplay that I'm looking for. I'm not looking to play rock, paper, scissors, like, with 0.6 second update time. It's not for me. I was hoping for something more straightforward, and I was like getting more into the idea that I understood like I didn't think at the time that RuneScape's prayer system would be so important. I learned it during that time. And when I did, I just realized like how the game, it wasn't never really for me. Most likely. That could be the case. But I don't know. Would I prefer it over like other MMOs? Is another question. I think I do remember too, though, that they said that in RS3 they are not as much about the prayers, so I could enjoy it most likely a bit more. But then again, the regular RS has the problem with the whole, like, the so-called pay-to-win loot boxes and stuff, if I recall correctly, so not sure if that would be like the ideal choice either. When it's already like a paid game to play after a certain point. Yeah, but the thing is, Moonlight Elf, you don't really know, because some games, if you have the same account, for example, yeah, for example, if you have like a friend in like for WoW, for example, if you have a friend with multiple characters, if you want to make a guild charter, you need 4 names in there. You could think that, okay, what if my friend just makes for all the accounts and lets me make my guild? It doesn't work there. In WoW, it only accepts one character per account for that. So I was like wondering also for like the housing system, like how does the roulette work? Does it actually need a new account entirely for you to like make a second bid, or can you just make an alt and bid with that too? Because if you can build the same account without any like extra charge for people to like get more subscriptions, more accounts with subscriptions, then that's fine. I mean that's like, if they have to make more, then like get more accounts for that, then I guess that's fair. I mean, if people are willing to pay for getting more chances on their house, then that's okay. But if it's so that every single character on the same account can actually bid on a house, then definitely like the rich people like in the housing mafias are definitely gonna be like on the advantage side of things. Oh, did I actually find ore? Also, damn, Miko, you're paying way too much attention to my ore gatherings. How could you? I see. But I mean, it doesn't really matter what the data center is, I guess. Because you still want to focus on like the one specific server. Unless, of course, that somebody wants to like own multiple different servers' housings. In that case, I can understand that it can be very disruptive. But yeah, if they have more control, if they get lots of control with just a single account, then that could be problematic still. But at least it is not like cut and clear anymore that anyone with the most money is gonna get it. It's more like, you know, it's gonna be more likely to get it if they use multiple accounts. But if they want a certain person to have the house, then, or a certain character to have the house, then they'll have to certainly do something more than just, well, they'll have to do more than that. Than just like, you know, they have to like just stick to that one character they want to use to get the house with. But I guess that isn't like the problem with Housing Mafia. As long as they have it, they're happy. Oh, thank you, Migo. So yeah, it's more like, I don't really know how Final Fantasy 14 kind of like figures these housing systems out with the new roulette system. But I'm assuming that it's only gonna be like one per account, because otherwise it's gonna be too advantageous to people that have a lot of riches, when the prices of the houses already are pretty big. I know it works for FC's Moon. I mean, we literally had the discussion in like Novice Network at some point about how like most FCs have this thing where as long as the FC has the money, then they can literally just like get everyone in the FC to like bid on their house that has rights to do it. And so they can like really just like put the chances to the favor of the FC itself, like with the many alts and other players like getting the bids into that place. But I mean, that's a thing, like, I think FC and personal housing is the different case. I understand that for an FC, the whole FC wants to contribute to it. But for personal housings, I gotta say, for personal housings, I think it has to be in a way that it's only like one per account. But even then, of course, if you have like a big enough personnel into a single house, then you can still get the house for the whole group, so to speak. If the person that isn't there for their own individual interest doesn't get it. So you can still like up the chances by just being more organized, of course. But then again, depends a lot on like what the Mafia, for example, would be aiming for. And at least their chances of getting the item or getting the house is no longer guaranteed. They'll still have to compete over it, even if the competition was very much like in their favor. But at least they won't have the whole system under control. And most people will most likely, rather than just like going for the Mafia, will instead just do something like, I'll just wait for the next house to appear, rather than just like try to like deal with the Mafia. So I guess like having the roulette system at least gives people some more hope, rather than having to curse like the Mafia endlessly. Got it. Oh, 10 seconds. Right on the last one too. But I don't think I'll find anything new anymore. No. But yeah, so okay, so if that's gonna be the same case with the FC houses, like with the alts, then sure, but do you know if it's like the case for actual private housings too? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it would like make sense that for personal housings, if you don't care about the winner, as long as you get it, it doesn't matter. You can just like do it with all your alts. But the question is, like, is it really like the case that you can just like do that with all your alts, like even like within personal housings? Or is this just FC? Because I think still FC makes it a bit different. And FC housing is a bit different from like personal housing as a concept too. Like, obviously, nobody needs to bid with 8 different characters on the same account for the same house, like the personal house. For FC, I think I can understand that. Like, you want to amp up the odds for your own guild, and your guild can just, like, you know, collectively just work towards that. But for personal housing, I guess you'd have to, like, double check that. If you like multiple characters on the same account can do that. Because at least it feels for me that they would not allow that, like, potentially. Simply because there's no merit to that for anyone else but the person that just wants to hog it. And if hogging was the thing they wanted to prevent, then I think that would be the solution. They wouldn't want to make it so that multiple like, characters on the same account can get that. To bid on the same housing. Even then, though, I guess they could just do it so that if they have, like, an organization of different, like, players... like in a mafia, you could have like, let's say, up to 8 different house choices that you want to pay attention to. You'll get like one character to get that one house, the other character to get that one other house, and then you like just do the same thing with the others too. So you'll have like, let's say, 10 bids on every single house that you want to get. Really depends on how they designed it with the personal housings. But FC I can still understand in a way. Come on, there it is. On another note, I still don't understand how I'm not done with my chocographs yet. How many do I have to find in here? I know I like only needed that one specific one to like do all the things that are necessary to me to get right now. And I think even then I cannot get all the chocographs yet. But even then, it's been kind of hard to find this, honestly. This is more like the average luck, I guess. Ah, yeah, more on that sense, yeah. True. True. But I mean... it kind of depends on the house. If that's like a mansion, for example, that scare tactic is not gonna work. The people know that mansion is gonna have a lot of demand and attention, so they'll go for it anyway. For the smaller houses, though, if they have a specific reason to believe that the specific house is good to have, then maybe it could be a scare tactic. But if somebody was really adamant about getting that specific housing, then they might as well go for it. I mean, if there's like houses that are not as high in demand, and if you already have a house to begin with, like a basic house, then you might just think that, okay, well, I already have a house, then I might as well just not care about that. If I win it, I win it. If I don't, then I don't. I'll just wait for another time. So, the housing mafia thing, I think, it really depends on the person, I'd say. But I don't think the scare tactic is gonna be something that's gonna sway a person that really is determined to want something specific. It isn't as reliable. But yeah. You could say that there's always a way to like break the loophole with just enough players and unique people working on the same cause. You can always turn the tables on your favor, even as like in the housing mafia, which kind of sucks. There's always gonna be people hogging these places, but at least with the roulette, it's not gonna be as consistently that you're gonna get fucked over because somebody has just way too much money. At least you get to have some control over it. Like, maybe you'll have a chance to win it. Even if it was like 1 in 100 or 1 in 20. It's still a chance. It's better than having none at all. Because wasn't it actually like based on a bid system before? Like, cut and clear, the one with the highest bid wins. So, that is unconditional. But at least in the case of roulette bidding, it's conditional. Sure, you might take a few tries to get your own dream house, but at least you won't have to deal with people that are like paying for the house like 100 times more than market value. For the sake of just hogging it for maybe reselling purposes or something else. Like, I don't even know like why the mafia does it. Like, do they like trade it for real money? I don't know. And how do they even do the trade in general? Because, I mean, I don't think you can, like, transfer ownership on houses. So, what's the merit? Are you gonna have, like, people just, like, you know, rent your apartment or something? I don't think they did. But I could check, like, what chocographs I already have. Because I could have missed it, because I do go through these messages pretty quickly, but I don't think they ever stopped to tell me that we ran out of chocographs yet. I don't think, at least. But I could be crazy. Yeah, of course, of course. How do I actually check that? Do you, like, mean I should check with the chocobo manually for all the chocographs? Or is there a way for me to, like, fact check about if there's chocographs we can find in here? Like, can I actually ask from the Moogle? Read. Okay. Let's see. Ask Joko. Open menu. No. Well, now I got 2,000 points at least. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, I was thinking of, like, rent, like, for tenants, for example. Like, maybe, like, they could, like, turn them to be tenants instead for some exchange or price or something. I don't know. I don't know, like, what the case is. I don't know how the housing mafia really, like, functions, but... Well... If that's their business, then that's just scummy. Oh yeah, Joko says he cannot find more chocographs from here for now. Oh, it does say it there. Okay, good to know. I never checked the message after getting all the chocographs before, so I had no idea. But okay, so I guess we're done here. We can move on. I guess I got too stuck talking about Final Fantasy XIV and stuff, so my bad. Anyway, so my next one was supposed to be... Hold on. Finally dig up 22 and then complete 17 and 19. Okay. 7, so that's 14, 15, 16, 17. So sea at dusk. There must be more treasure deeper in the ocean. That seems like something more of the western continent. But we'll see. Also, what is the dead pepper? Oh, it's a dig! I guess it, like, dives deep into the water or something like that. So if there's gonna be, like, treasure under the water, then it's gonna be there, I guess. Or maybe something else. I don't know. I can still dig at the sea, though. So... I don't think it's that either. Wait. Is this... It's not this, is it? Nah, this isn't quite it. That is pretty far from the actual focus point, so it's gonna be a bit hard to find this specific spot. But if I just find a pretty good protrusion on a certain island, then I guess it's gonna be that, possibly. I need to look around. But yeah, so yeah, I was thinking that the tenants for Final Fantasy XIV could be one thing. Like, even if they kind of, like, transfer real ownership, they can still, like, make them to be tenants. But for how much, I wonder. No idea. And is it gonna be like they're gonna be like asking for payment like regularly? Like a freaking housing agency? Straight up. You actually bringing like real life concepts into a game. So disgusting. Okay, so it isn't at least here. I can't find this specific beach anywhere. Yeah, let me just look around the other side of the continent instead. Because now that the sea is now a possibility for me, and this is most definitely in the sea, then I can check the other side too for any potential locations that this could be tied to. But I'm guessing it might actually be something on the outer continent. The beachhead itself looks pretty clean. Wait. Oh wait, that's turned around the other way around. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it, that's not it. And judging from the image, there should be no walkable water in there. Reef water. Like shallow water, but Who knows? It could be just also that the image is just like too far away, so it doesn't like properly render all the lighter colors. So, not gonna say anything for granted. Oh, I think that's it. I think that's it. That looks very familiar. Come on. Be it. Really? This ain't it? Oh, wait, from here? Yep, it is. It is this one. It is this one. I saw it. Yep. It's somewhere here. Where do you want me to go? Not this way. This way, maybe? There it is. Hey, what did we find? 15 Phoenix Pinions. Nice. 1 white robe. And 1 diamond. And a Masamune card. We have a Masamune in this game? Oh my god. Yes. I like the idea. Oh, and Cold Lagoon. I wonder which continent this could be tied to. Any guesses, guys? I could never guess. I'm just completely mortified. How could I ever find this location? Hold on, Migo. I need to get some more drinks. But first I want to find this treasure before we move on. And I'm gonna go for some more soda. Just because I feel like it. Because we're just about to finish this goddamn chocograph thing. I mean, I love my chocographs. Don't get me wrong. I love this stuff. But I also want to do my story. And it's been a long time I've been doing this stuff. Been doing over 100 games of Chocobo digging games. And I've also been just spending a long time just looking for treasure, man. Well, it's already been almost 3 hours on this. Like, we barely got anything done. We haven't done any story today. It's only just been treasure hunting. It's just that bad. I could have been faster if I had just left a bit earlier from Chocobo's Lagoon. Because we already know that I was already, like, capped out. Because it was already telling me that I couldn't find any more Chocobographs or Chocographs. But, well, I don't think I missed that much time in the end, so it's fine. Okay, come on. Where is this thing? Wait, is it this? Oh, it is this. I think it is this. Yeah. It's somewhere here. Clever angle. At least I'm assuming... Oh, yep, that's it, that's it. Over here? Yes. Didn't miss that much time. It's been 84 years, Seem. What do you mean? Why is it always 84 years? Is this another reference that I don't know? Peridot, Opal, Sapphire, and Topaz. We found lots of gem copies for the summons. Nice. Well, I guess that's all the chocographs then. So I just did 17 and 19. Oh. Found your first mountain crack. What? Bro, what? Mountain crack. Am I supposed to do this like on ground? I mean, I guess I have to go in a continent and look for something on the mountains. If there's like a specific crack, I guess I'm supposed to like pound it. Like that's what the dead pepper does. Because I was thinking earlier that yeah, it cannot be for digging for treasure in the sea because I can find stuff in the sea like no problem with the beak command, but that would make more sense. There has to be some sort of a power attack. So let's see. I'll start with the northern continent because I'm here. Am I gonna find any butt cracks anywhere? Mountain butt cracks. Oh, that's not the kind of crack that I'm supposed to look for, I guess. I can't walk into the lava. Damn. And I thought I could have some roasted chocobo for lunch today. Damn. Oh well. I guess some other time. And besides, I guess we should eat choco. We kinda need him. But maybe some more chocobo. At least we know that we have a hot cauldron in our area. A menu for cracks? I mean... I wouldn't say so. If I open up Y, it doesn't give me any menu here for... Oh, wait. There's one right there. There's one right there. Huh. I almost missed it. Hold on. Found a treasure in the hole. 41 lapis. 1 Rosetta ring. 1 protect ring. And 1 airship card. Huh. Okay. Get a new goodie from the auction house for Zidane. Solve the first 4 dive spots and get more frogs. Wow. What's the new goodie that I need to get? Or should it be obvious? Solve the first 4 dive spots. Oh my god. What do you mean with dive spots? What do you mean with dive spots? Am I supposed to like find a certain marker on the C2? It'll be obvious. Okay, fine. Zidane's Glory or something like that, lol. Or Master Thief. Is he gonna be Master Thief now? It would be pretty funny if it was. It will be done in 2 streams. We'll see. Well, I guess I'm gonna be heading over to the auction house then, which would be in Treno. In the meantime, I'll try to look for these dive spots. Am I supposed to use the Jokographs for this, or... I see. And we actually did get more frogs. Interesting. I guess I'll look into those after I get my item. I mean, first of all, I need to find out what the dive spot actually looks like. I think that would help a lot with, like, figuring them out in the future as well. I'm also, like, keeping a pretty close eye on the mountains for butt cracks, in case I might find something else cool in here. I just wasn't sure what I was looking for, and I thought it would be more discernible, but it's certainly quite the shade of color. It is a pretty, I guess you could say a pretty, light color, or light shade of gray, so it isn't that easy to find. I need to keep my eyes open. Ah, Trino. Let's go for the auction house then. Any more mountain cracks anywhere that I see? Not for now, I guess. Well, Chocobo, let me hear, please. See you later. I should actually save, by the way. Just thought about it. It's been a while since I last did. I think it's been quite literally 3 hours since I last saved. Imagine if the game crashed now. I mean, we'd have continue, but... imagine if it didn't have continue. That would be sad. No, 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 I didn't jinx anything. We saved. Don't worry. We got this, guys. Let's save, Kupo. See? No jinxums. We're fine. We're fine. And then Inside Drive completely died. Dude, if there's anything that's gonna die, it's gonna be my stream. If anything is gonna die. I hope I didn't jinx that. I mean, at the end of it, at least we've done most of this stuff already, so... at least we have already, like, you know, done most of the stream today, so at least... Thief gloves. Yep, there it is. So, it should be okay. Even if we had to, like, close the stream here and now because my internet decided to completely malfunction on me. But let's hope that doesn't come down to that. Should I get Mini Sid? Oh boy. I mean, I could get it, but I don't think that's the important part we need here. 2800. Is it gonna be Mini Oglop Sid, Mini Frog Sid, or like Mini Genuine Sid? Come on. But yeah, the funny part is in this game that it certainly doesn't explain what the actual dive spots are, or what they look like. Actually, maybe the reason why I don't know about... why I didn't get a menu for those for those peppers was because I never asked about them from Moogle. I mean, Moogle did tell me about it, like they did, like once I got my first one, they talked to me about it. But maybe I should have like done more discussing with them about it if I was able to. Not sure if I was, but something to consider. Maybe I just didn't approach it correctly. Well, I guess we wait for Master Feast gloves. Oh, wow. Well, let me go talk with the Moogle at the Chocobo Laguna Forest in a bit. I guess Forest is a bit closer now. If I don't find anything there, then I guess I really have to go without the menu. Because I haven't seen it yet, the menu. There was only the Chocograph menu and like using one of those peppers, and that's it. So I guess it needs an extra interaction somehow for me to unlock it. For the dive spots and for the mountain cracks, I guess. Come on, we don't want the Dogas. Whatever it was. Thank you. Now let me get my gloves. The promise string. I wonder if the promise string is gonna be important as well. I mean, it's a ring. Should I consider bidding on it? I have 140k. Those actually need to find. There's no menu for them at all. Damn. But how would you even know about mountain cracks if you never, like, were even told about mountain cracks? Okay, fair enough. Actually, there's no menu. How come you got this idea that they actually had menus in the first place? Have you been using, like, the wiki for that this whole time? Or, like, looking up information on the internet? Also, the promise ring is going for 2,400. Or, like, 20,400 at the minute. I guess it was kind of expensive. Thief gloves. Starting at 4,500. Let's see. 6,000, 6,900, 7,500, 10,100, 10,700, 11,700, 13,600. I see. Well, if you know what the spots look like, then at least that helps. I just have no idea what I'm looking for. 18,400, 500, 900, 19,300, 19,500, 20,400, 25 to 22,000. Wow. 2,200, 22,100 gil, please. Let me have him. Hey, we got him. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, I see. So they're that bullshit. Well, to be honest, if it at least gave me one dive spot, I could try looking for a bit more. Because then I would at least know what I'm looking for. But if I had no idea to, like, where to go from, it's gonna not help. Because, I mean, also, like, not knowing what shadow is and having to actually, like, try to find it was kind of a different deal, too. Like, since I had no idea what shadow is supposed to look like, I was like, what did I miss? What exactly? Did I, like, miss a big-ass freaking ball of shadow in the middle of the ocean? Or did I, like, miss a small little, well, a silhouette on the ground? Well, yeah, that was it, but still, like, lacking information doesn't make things much easier. Okay, fair enough. I will take it gladly if you guys feel like I'm gonna need it. Anyway. Thief gloves. What do we get from that? Master Thief. We do get it from that. Nice. Let me just put that on. Master Thief, 5 points. Ah, that's no problem. What do I drop? Not bandits? Maybe Fleagill? Accuracy plus. You know what? Yeah, we don't need Fleagill. We don't do that stuff. There we go. Somewhere related to VIII you've already been, and something you questioned. Spot 2 between 2 continents. Spot 3 between 2 other continents. Stop 4. Remember the chocograph? You looked around for hours? Look around again. In the same area? I guess so. I'll try that. Any more mountain cracks anywhere I see? Not at least immediately. Oh well. I won't spend too much time on that specifically. Where's my closest beach? I need to get out of here. I'm gonna do it while walking along the mountain paths. Looking for a beach. Finding this mountain grass is actually kinda hard. I'm not sure how many of them there are, but I'm certainly not having much luck with this thing. I guess it was easiest like on the snow continent because of like, you know, black on white basically, but in here when the mountain is already dark as hell, dude, no way. It's gonna be hard. Unless they made the actual cracks to be darker on this stone, which I doubt they did. Oh well. Spot 1 is nearby. Something you questioned. Also, related to VIII, if it has to be a C spot. Wait. Ah, yeah, we're gonna get to that water. Something you questioned. I'm guessing it has to do with, like, the place in Treno, but... why would I be able to use my things in there? I don't think it's that. Of course, it could be something else too, but what exactly? If it's supposed to be here in Mist Continent. Maybe it was like the other thing I questioned at some point was the thing about why did there have to be a big gap like this? But I don't think there's any water in here that I can go into for dive spots. What else could be related to VIII, actually? Harbor... Ice Cavern... Observatory Mountain, Dolly... Spot 1 is also a troll? Really? Well, that doesn't help. I mean, I'm not even sure when I'm supposed to get started, but... sure. Yeah, I cannot go at least to the cave directly, but... oh... this place is here too. Wait, is it like... hold on. I need to try this, man. No, it wasn't that, of course. Oh! So that's what it is. That's what it is. Bubbles. Faint bubbles. Now I need to just get down there somehow. So it's like... oh, because it's the thing that was foaming that the Vivi's grandfather said. The thing that was foaming on the bottom of the sea. We had to go there now. So that's what it was related to. So it actually is there. That's actually pretty clever. I love that. I should have honestly figured that to be the first dive spot I should go to. But hold on. I just need to... where's the beach? Over there. Yep, I'll just go for that one. That's fine. Dun 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 dun. Well, it's supposed to be somewhere around here. I think behind this mountain. Ah, there it is. So now we pepper. What did we get? Was that not on the right spot? Okay. Let's try to be more accurate about this, okay then? Sure. I think that's good. Let's try again. What? What do you mean? This wasn't it. This wasn't it. Quan's dwelling wasn't it. I thought you were telling me... I thought you were telling me that this was the thing. I was supposed to go for this once dwelling thing. But I guess it wasn't that. Well, right spot. What? Oh my god. Wrong exec... It's just because I don't know what you mean with troll. Do I have to do it like from above? Somehow? Like die from above to this thing? Maybe it's too deep. What in the world would this game demand from me? What in the world could it demand from me? I'm guessing I had to do it from above somehow. Like, maybe I'm supposed to do something inside once the winning first, or I'm supposed to, like, somehow dive... Like, I was in the platform. Maybe I was supposed to, like, jump down there somehow. But I don't think that's possible, man. I don't think it's possible. So, once swellings, there it is. Let's try this. That wasn't it. Okay, not that. What happens if I go here? I mean, it kind of does... It kind of like does like clip itself for a half second on there. So like this would be like a right spot. Interesting. Let me try going inside first. Hold on. Can I drop here? I cannot at least like leave myself with Zidane over here. And I cannot go inside with Choco directly. Wait. Okay, can I drop off here? I was thinking that if it's possible for me to leave Choco here and then just, you know, get to the other side. But I don't think that's a possible... I don't think that's a possibility. This will definitely take a while for me to figure out. Let me just go for the Quanstiling first. Let me see what happens if I go there now. And check a couple things. Because I know there was like the before in this too. There was the thing about the bucket. I think if I try to interact with it now, it would do something. We'll see. Now I wonder what kind of a troll Square Enix had prepared for me. I'm dying to hear this one. So this is the same spot that we were essentially just at. Let me try the bucket now. There's something at the bottom of the ledge in the ocean. Looks like foam. What? 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 Why would it... Why would it need a separate interaction? Wait. Is it actually doing it? I don't think I'm able to do it now. Am I just supposed to do it like from this exact location? It's harder than I thought. Feed him a dead pepper. I don't care. Let's go! Well, that helps. Find a treasure on the bottom of the ocean. 9 ore. 15 toppers. 1 tiger racket. And 1 red rose card. Oh, I get it now. You get what? You mean the dice spots? Wait, that's Aiko's ultimate weapon? Well, okay, yeah, to be honest. Or maybe a bit more precious, but we'll see about that. I'll see for myself if this is gonna be really the ultimatum of everything. The best thing in existence. So yeah, we got still 55 minutes. And we still gotta find 3 spots. So... that one spot that I missed for a while in the separate island. Then between 2 continents twice. So I think I have an idea where to go from here. But this will take some time. So I'll have to go through every single in-between continents kind of deals. And especially for these like wide continents like Outer and Mist. I feel like we'll have to look for the dive locations for quite a while. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, knowing about this stuff like on your own is just not possible, man. Like the amount of like digging that people have had to do for them to find everything that the game has hidden inside it is insane. So yeah, if I want to go between the continents, then I have to like look from this ledge around. And then I'm gonna... Oh! Right there. Huh. Okay. That was quick. First dive spot. Or, well, second, but still. First normal one. Spot 3. Okay. 8 straw hats. 8 pair armlets. 7 Aloha t-shirts. And 8 sandals. What fucking tourist ship just wrecked in here? My god. That's actually morbid. Holy shit. Well, yeah, but can we just not talk about the funny part? Can we just talk about like the serious part? Like, what the fuck? Did we just literally just like unearth a sinking tourist ship with like dead people in it? Man, I feel so happy with myself right now. No. At least not until I see what the stats actually are like. I want to see what's at stake. You should have told me to do that from the get-go, to be honest. So, now I just need to get to this island, because this was the one that I had struggles with earlier. I guess the dive spot is gonna be nearby it. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, it's not this island, it's the next island. Ultimate equipment for one single dungeon. Wait, this stuff is actually relevant? Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense why they gave me 8 sets except for like the t-shirts. But man. Can I find the dive spot somewhere? Oh wait, this is not the island. It's over here. It's this island here. Actually, wait. No. Oh, it is the... Oh, it is the island. Yeah, this is the island. Yeah. Hold on. Let me check around a bit. Yeah, just because I was thinking that I was a bit farther than I expected. But no, it's right there. Yeah, it's this island. Well, I mean, the straw hat I can agree on because it kind of is already wearing one, but an Aloha t-shirt? Dude, I think it's gonna get like some sort of complexity over like how revealing that outfit is. I think he likes his identity hidden like the way he does. With a good old like proper robe that just hides his identity completely. Giving him just an Aloha t-shirt, I feel like that's gonna be a little bit too showy for him. I don't think he wants to come across as a like big tourist. Hold on, let me see it. So... maybe the thing you said about spot 4 is that maybe you're not telling me to look for this island specifically, but maybe you're telling me to look through the same areas again. So, aka on the western side of the western continent, as well as around the outer continent. For the next spot. I'm not sure. But it's something to consider. Because I'm not seeing any spots right now. Anywhere. To be honest, the bubbles are not that visible. I gotta admit that. So for anyone that doesn't know the spot exactly, I can understand why they might not have an easy time looking for them. Or finding them. Even if they know what they're looking for. Looking farther, I'm not seeing a single thing around this island. So I guess I'll have to look elsewhere. So yeah, let me go for the outer continent then next, I guess. Because yeah, this island at least doesn't have anything near it that would have caught my eye. Well, so yeah, this is the other island. I could try this one too before I go for outer continent. Hold on, I'll try from this side. I thought I saw something, but I guess it's just like the random white pixels that keep appearing on my screen. Some rendering bugs of some sorts. Not big ones, but some minor ones that do pop into my eye sometimes. Yeah, I thought I saw bubbles again, but it wasn't that. Yeah, this island is a dud. This island has nothing in it. So let me now try the outer continent. If there's anything in here. I just wonder how far deep in it's gonna be, if there's gonna be anything in here. I'm just gonna try to like keep my vision as broad as possible. Trying to scan for this thing while I'm just looking on the outskirts of this outer continent. Should not be too hard to find them if I keep my eyes open and peeled. I don't think, because these are like sea things, I don't think they're gonna be like close to the shore. I think we actually had to be in the sea for these things. I don't even think that the Chocobo can properly dive into anything that is not actually sea. Uh-huh. Nothing. Okay, I've already gone through like half of the outer continent, so maybe not looking so good for the outer continent having what I'm looking for, but we'll keep looking. And after that, I guess I'll try to see the crossover between outer continent and the northern continent, seeing if those are gonna have any like spot in between them. Because we don't know, at least I don't know what the other continent is that, like, other two continents that the other diving spot is supposed to be connected to. So, I'll have to try everything. Yeah, that's a dud. Let me make a small detour on this small island here before I move on to my main track again. And after this, I might also check the small island again that I had found the Forgotten Lagoon Forgotten Lagoon chocograph earlier. Try everything? I mean, yeah, I will try everything. I will try every single continent if I have to. I'll just keep looking until I find it. Just depending on my luck, it might either take me 5 minutes or 50 minutes. Or more. Maybe it's gonna take my other next stream as well. I gotta be honest though, guys. Why the hell did you even think that I would be able to progress the story today? What made you think of something so lunatic? There's no way, dude. Considering if I had to look for his dive spots too. And, well, chocographs are kind of RNG in the end. So, you never know if it's gonna take you like 5 minutes or 50 minutes to get those as well. But yeah, I'm not exactly against like looking through everywhere for these dive spots. It's just that, well, having at least the general idea where they're supposed to be at least, you know, eliminates some work that has to go to it. So at the very least, I appreciate that. Yep, there's no diving spot in the nearby area here. I guess next time I'll try out the area between the northern and outer continent. So from here. Getting colder? So did I already miss it? Was it actually like near the outer continent? Or are you referring to that I should go closer to the northern continent here? Because the Kappa face doesn't do you any good on that one, to be honest. Dive spot, dive spot, dive spot, dive spot. I can't find anything between these continents. Getting warmer. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I'm trying. I'm gonna try to actually make a small detour here too. I'm gonna try to like dig into this area a bit more. And do a proper scan of this whole northern side here. Just to make sure to miss the diving spot in here. If it's here. Ah, there it is, there it is, there it is. I found it, I found it. Whew. Nice. Dead pepper. I guess that's spot 2, not 4. 30 potions, 25 high potions, 9 ethers, and 7 elixirs. Oh, it is number 4. So I'm gonna guess that that's gonna actually be on the western continent side then. So, let's cross over to this side of the map. And let's see. So, I'm gonna look through very carefully for the beachhead over here. If there's gonna be any digging spots. I'm gonna start from here. And let's try if I can get anything from here. Were these dive spots like visible earlier, by the way, or did they only now appear now that I actually tried like doing the mountain picking, or now that I got the peppers? Because I feel like if it was something related to like my searching area earlier, I would have found it, I would have seen it. But then again, I guess when I didn't expect to find them at all, then maybe I could have easily glanced over them. There's also the case of the weird-ass protrusion over here, which I kind of want to try as well. Maybe it's that. Because I recall we talked about the protrusion earlier, and I was made to understand that this could be for later. Like this one here. I do want to try this. Hold on. Nah. It's just there. It's just there. Interesting. So, number 4. Spot number 4. Where would you be at? I mean, if there's nothing else, I guess I'll just go through everything. In the end. But there's also this thing that if it's not here, then another thing I could do is the outskirt over here, I guess. Because I also did consider this possibility. Actually, no. I couldn't go much farther from this point on. I know that much. Because this was the point where the Chocobo could not like travel on the water anymore. Just on the reefs. On the shallow waters. So it's gonna be... If it would be related to my earlier expeditions, it would not be here. But I guess I'll go through this just in case. Because honestly, I have no idea. It could also be somewhat close to like the areas, but it might not be exactly on a path that I had before. Brown. Okay, so it is on these... It is like around these sand areas. Or like these desert islands of some sorts. I guess I could like look around this area now. And see if it would be here somewhere. I kinda doubt it, but we'll see. Another kind of brown would of course be that some of those grassy areas, for example in the northern continent. But I'm not gonna bet that that's gonna be the right spot. There's not enough brown in there. No, not there. Okay, now I've gone through this whole area. I don't think I saw anything. I'll make another spin around. Don't worry. I'll just look around again. Spot number 4, spot number 4. Let me check again. Yeah. Look around again. It's just like... You know what? I'll also check the green areas as well in here. In the Western continent, just in case. But I don't think those would be the things I should be looking for if I want to really look for... Well, it had to be brown, so... It has to be somewhere in these... Nearby these desert islands, if anywhere. So it's either gonna be this continent or it's gonna be the outer continent. Yeah. I keep mixing up outer and northern, to be honest. At least by name. I know they're different, but my nameology, if that's how you can call it, isn't really working out for me right now. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything here. If it's brown, then I guess I'll go again to the outer continent. Because northern continent and mid continent have no desert areas. So it cannot be there. I'm just surprised because I've gone through this once already. I'm surprised I haven't found this yet. I must have glanced over it. What? Really? I've seen it, but I've just ignored it. Is it actually not bubbles this time? Because I don't think I've ever fully registered seeing bubbles before. Most likely. If I don't mention it, then I likely didn't see it. Just saying. But I mean, you yourself said it, Timor, that even if you knew these places, then even you have some trouble sometimes finding them and seeing them, so... I guess it isn't too unexpected for me to also have some struggles with this. Well, that doesn't mean anything. Was it visible, like, before I started farming for this stuff, or was it, like, visible, like, when I was doing this already? Like, looking for these type spots? So was I actually looking for this thing? I still like missed it. I know that the dive spot over there is gonna be the one that's for spot 3, I believe. So that's not gonna be the right one. We're gonna have to find something else. You were looking. Okay, so I already like saw it on my path, but I missed it for some reason. So yeah, I guess I aimed it. How in the world I did though, I don't know. So I guess I'll keep my eyes peeled again for another time. Well, when you know where to find it more roughly, then that does help. But when I only have like a scarce idea, it doesn't help much. I mean, I'm basically just going through half the map at this point to look for this one diving spot, so... I would say that our accuracy of information is a bit different. I mean, fair, but I do have the map visible, though. You're just in the bubbles. Wow. In that case, I gotta say, that is pretty impressive. Well... I do accept that I'm inferior with this thing, because I'm not used to this yet. But I'm trying my best. And then I'm not doing that. I made a video about this over 1 year ago about why I quit FF7 Universe. That's basically my statement for why I stopped playing the game and I'm not getting back to it. So go ahead and check that out if you want to find out more about that. I'm not going to discuss too much about that. If you have any questions that you have after checking out the video, then go ahead and just do let me know anytime on stream if you want to. But for the basic idea why I stopped playing the game, go check that video first. Why I quit FF7 Universe. But yeah, surely said, I'm not coming back. I'm sorry. If you're here just for the FF content, then feel free to do whatever, unsubscribe, do whatever you want to do, but don't be expecting any FF content from me anymore. I've decided. I did make a video about private servers too on the end of that year. So, like, actually just about last year's December. So if you want to look for private servers, then you can go check it out. Most of the servers there are still active and viable, so you can go consider those. Just be sure to check out the update post that I have on the comments of that video. It was called, well, it was something Private Servers 2025, if you want to see those for yourself. And if you like any of those, then go ahead and try them out. And, yeah. That's pretty much all I do. I don't really play private servers myself actively, and I'm not intending to make content about it. So, yeah, I'm not intending to make any FF content anymore as is. I'm trying to, like, erase my presence as a FF content creator at the moment, so there's no reason for me to try and do that. When I made my private server video, it was mostly for the idea of, like, trying them out and seeing if they're actually good, but that doesn't mean that I was willing to stick to them. I did it for the sake of, like, seeing if anyone in the community wants to try them out. Crap, I still needed the new drinks, I forgot. But before I do that, let me just first try to find this set of bubbles somewhere. I swear to God, when I find this diving spot, I'm pretty certain you guys are just gonna laugh at me. And I'm gonna laugh at myself how I missed it earlier. It's crazy. Because if you've seen it and I haven't seen it, then it's pretty impressive that I have missed it myself. Even though I'm kind of in full focus right now. Yeah, I know you will. I know you will. I can always count on you for that. For real though. I've already gone through Outer Continent again, and I think maybe I didn't do the southern side of Outer Continent yet, but for the most part I've gone through Outer Continent. I didn't find it yet. Where did I miss it? Wow. We still got about 30 minutes. I think we still have a fair chance to at least get started with something today on story, but we'll see about that. What? Again? He was here? What? Huh? Hold on, let me just like take a step back here. I'm gonna start from the beginning of this, because I haven't seen anything. Even though I tried to look for this thing so hard. How come I struggle with the last one the most? When I already know what it looks like. So wait. Oh, hi. Hi, Shadow. How's it going, bro? Good, Shadow. Good, Shadow. You're vibing, bro. I appreciate that. That's how life is supposed to be. Yep, I found Shadow 3 times unintentionally, but I cannot find my number 4 diving spot. I've certainly got my priorities straight. I'm not sure still if it's gonna actually appear on the reefs as well. These diving spots. So I guess I'm gonna try to register them too. What? Did I miss it again? Don't tell me. What? What? Did I? No way, dude. No way I missed it already. No way I missed it again. You're kidding me. You're shitting me. No. I'm not buying this, man. There's no way I missed something when it was only this little water. I've been going through the entire place's waters, looking for some diving spots and found them right away. And you're telling me I cannot find a single diving spot in a very small water area. What? What? Hold on. I'm gonna be very careful about this now. Huh? You motherfuck. You piece of... For the love of... You guys are actual fucking bastards, I swear. Me registering this? No way, dude. No way. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. I have been looking around those parts, but I've never just actually seen those bubbles before. Wow. Okay, well... You could have. I would have, like, maybe, like, addressed, like, hey, there's some interesting bubbles in there before. No. You piece of... Yeah. No more frogs. Right, the frogs. It doesn't matter if you've seen it, if I haven't seen it. You guys, I fucking swear. Let me get my drink. Good lord. I know it's an EV shoot, I know. Well, no more first game. I can finally have my toast of victory. Let's see. How many frogs have spawned in these swamps while I was gone? Also, is anybody gonna guess that I'm gonna spawn a great dragon next? Because I am. And yeah, before I move a single freaking step out of this chocobo, first save. Mogu? Because for this one split second, this one step that I do, I'm certain I will spawn a great dragon. I just know it. I just know it, guys. Watch me. Okay, we're good. Had to try. Had to make it sure that it doesn't want to spawn. I guess I'd have a better chance to fight against it now, but damn, that thing was not easy to deal with. Oh! Well, what did you look at that? That's a lot of frogs. Sit down. Can I get some frogs? Sure. Thanks! Yes, Salomac. Happy little accidents. Happy little accidents. Okay, that's 2, 2, 3, 3. I think we actually have 4 of... Wait, no. We got 3 males and 5 females. Yeah. Thank you. Got you. I'm a hunter. I'm a predator. I got you. But I wasn't sure which one that was. I'm not sure if I have any more males left. I have 2. Ah! Come here, female. I got you. Now I just need 1 more male. Got you. Guys, look at this master beast right here. This beast with the apron and the chef's hat. They're freaking doing it. They are just straight up acing this shit. Alright, we're done here, I guess. Okay, no worries. Had enough, Migo? I done catching. Sure you are. To be honest, is there ever really a thing where Migo was truly ever done with catching frogs? Oh, hey, Monster. Hi, bro. 2 more marches. I know, don't worry. I know this won't be the end of it. Because Migo here won't just end their feeding session just like that. Never. That would be too much to expect. Now, the next march is at Lindblom, and the next one then is at the outer continent. Yeah. Let's go for Lindblom next. After that, I could, like, head over to south, or... Actually, south would not be a good idea, because I feel like we have to enter from the south side of outer continent if you want to get to the marsh in general. Actually, hold on. Let me check this. That's the Goose Marsh. Actually, I don't see any beaches over here. Might be a better idea to go from south. Yeah, I'll just go from south. I won't risk it. I won't risk a possible detour. Because I don't remember exactly where the beaches are located at. Dude, I gotta say, it isn't like the most traditional Chocobo theme. But the thing about this one, it's so groovy. I love it. Hey, Moxter. How's our frog situation here? Ooh, many froggies. Sit down, can I catch frogs? Go ahead. Thanks. So there's multiple? Wow. That's already quite acing it. Let's see, that's a boy. That's a female, female, female. It seems to be a pretty balanced set of... Actually, wait. We got 5 males and 3 females. Or 2... Is it just 2 females? No, it's 3 females. Yeah, it's 4 males and 3 females. Alright. Oh, hey there, Gwyn. Quail. You working hard, Migo. Can I get a better fork now? You come for a long way of garment. I give you this. Battle boots. Thank you, Master Quail. I trade more. Yes, of course you will, Migo. Will see no end to the act of frogging. There's no end to frogs. So therefore, you will keep improving. The art of frogging is in your veins. Okay, now it's like 3-2. So 3 males and 2 females. Got the female. Nice. Up. Oh, that was a female. I'm looking at you, frog. That was that was so instant reaction. That was like my straight up just battle cry for frogs. Alright, I'm done catching. Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to hearing more about the Chocobo themes in 13, but that's gonna have to come much later. Bye, Moxter. So now we got 49 frogs. And now we just have to go for the outer continent one. So, Choco, I hope you're ready for this. We're gonna go through an entire sea... We're gonna go through an entire sea venture. Are you prepared? You better be. Because I'm using you as an excuse for me to not spend any fuel for my ship. You're making my travel expenses way cheaper. Because all I gotta do is just like feed you with more Kisal greens. Maybe sometimes also with the peppers, but you know. That's for like the more extreme moments. When I just want you to go crazy. So, yeah. I don't think it's exactly a problem for me to go around with the Chocobo. Because instead, I won't have to worry about carrying the entire entourage with me. And at the same time, I won't have to pay for bills. I won't have to pay for fuel. And also break my ship. I can never break my Chocobo. It's invincible. To be honest, Salomnek, I'm actually not really sure about this. I mean, I know that the frogs increase the damage of their frog attack. Or frog drop, but I don't know exactly what the scaling is. My guess is yes. But, you know, I'm not the person you should ask about this. And to be honest, I think even if you asked here, I don't think Migo or Timor would like tell me like how much damage it would actually do. I don't think they want to admit it. But considering how important this is, at least in Migo's perspective, I guess it must be a lot. At least the damage will be very significant when we get enough frogs. So yeah, at least it should be worth it. Dude, that Migo, you cannot do that, man. Hi, Monkster. Because, I mean, you're not doing this because you just want to have yourself die, right? That can't be right. Wait, there's a tiny frog in there. Is that just not grown up yet? Can I catch frogs? Go ahead. I'm already used to this. Maybe it's like a juvenile frog, and I shouldn't eat it yet. I think Miko's already exploding. Or at least should be, but they haven't yet, for some reason. 3 males. I think 4 males and 3 females, and also like this juvenile here. I'll try to capture this and see if they're actually juvenile. Oh yeah, it's a baby frog. Let it go. We don't need it. We don't want it. Got a male. Come on, female. I know you can do it. Get out. I'm waiting. Wow. You're testing my patience. No. Ooh, got it. But the baby back ribs. I'm sorry, but that doesn't fit your palate, bro. Also, I think I should make it so that I don't eat all the adults. I guess I need an adult male and adult female. I should keep the baby. Or, because I don't actually know what gender the baby is yet. It doesn't say, so I guess I shouldn't touch it yet. Yep, get in my belly. Let's see, 3 females and... Wait, is it 4 females? 2 males and 3 females. Got you. Nice. So, female, you want to talk about this? You want to talk about your love? I'm gonna so got you. I'm gonna so got you. Hey, got you. Spam game. I think that's it. 54. Because we got the 1 female of 1 male, and then there's the baby frog. And I do not run risk like what gender that baby frog is, so... Oh, hey there, Kim. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm sorry to tell you that I'm actually like at the... I'm almost closing out the stream. Like, I'm gonna go for another 50 minutes and then we're gonna be moving on for today. But, hey, thank you for dropping in regardless. And if you're interested, you can join me for a proper stream also like on Thursday. That's gonna be the next time I'll be playing this game. But also, if you want to catch up on what I've been doing today so far, ain't it's been just treasure hunting. It's been just a lot of chocobo. Well, I also do like also post these streams on my YouTube channel as a VOD directly in the live section. But hey, thank you so much for dropping in, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream if you're gonna be dropping on in the future. Just be sure to check the schedule so you know when the streams are active, so if it like fits for you. And hope you're gonna enjoy the streams in the future if you ever end up coming here. Thank you so much for your interest. Well, I guess it's time to leave the marshes behind and actually get on with my story. Black Mage Village. Actually, good timing in that sense, because I'm exactly on the same continent I'm supposed to be at for my story. Yeah, I have no idea what you're doing. I just wanted some background noise because I'm doing something extremely repetitive and grindy in FF14. Yeah, nice to meet you as well, Kim. Are you like also telling me then that you've never played these older Final Fantasies before? And funny for you to say that because I actually also do play Final Fantasy 14. I'm not exactly like the most dedicated player. I'm still playing as free trial, but I do play the game. And I have friends here that also do play it. I actually do play with them sometimes, so... Yeah, I also have some touch with that game as well. And I can understand when things in MMOs can get very grindy. You just needed something to just, like, take your time. But yeah. I already know everything. So thank you, Mogster. Bye-bye. Now. So yeah. Do you know anything about Final Fantasy IX? You have platinum all the classics up to 8. I still have started 9 but dropped it really early. I will get back to it eventually. I'm a trophy hunter. Ah, so you're kind of similar to me in a sense. I'm not exactly a platinum trophy hunter, but I'm the kind of guy that wants to do as much as possible in the game. I might not do things 100%, but I want to see that no stone is left unturned. And I have actually 100%ed at least on PC's Pixel Remasters. I have like 100%ed like all the first 3 games. First 4 games actually. Yeah, first 4 games I've actually 100%ed on Steam. OCD? Well, I guess kinda yeah, but also because I just feel like if I have the game, just like missing many of the things that Final Fantasy games have when they're so gimmicky and there's so many hidden things, I just feel like it would be a waste. Because there's like so much potential hidden behind that if you're just like willing to like spend extra time on that. It's like a very different dimension to just play the game and just to explore the game, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no worries, Migo. I already have Migo with me, so it should be no problem. And also, yeah, I actually love Final Fantasy a lot so far. Like, I started with this whole thing a year ago. It started from me playing Final Fantasy X, and it kind of, like, beat me into doing this at some point. And now I'm here. I've been enjoying it so much, experiencing these games for the first time. But Kingdom Hearts also, I've seen the Kingdom Hearts, the first game, so many times. Played a little bit on, like, somebody else's console, but I never really actually played it. But that's gonna be something I'm also aiming to do at some point. But yeah, in that case, Kim, if you're looking to play this game yourself and you don't want to get story spoilers, then I will have to warn you that I'm about to get to another story bit here. So if you don't want to, like, spoil yourself, then I would suggest not to watch this part. But yeah, today's most of the part of the stream has been just me just doing some exploration around, looking for Chocobo stuff and, well, Chocobo upgrades, Chocographs, and diving spots. It's been like a lot of things I've done today as exploration wise, but yeah, I haven't done barely any story today. I haven't done actually any story today, but now I'm about to actually do my first story bit. Oh yeah, I mean that's true. That's true as well. I mean, most of the like the creatures, like for example, like all the Ifri, for example, would be something that you see like recurring from other games for sure. But aside from that, at least in ARR, there aren't many unique bosses in there. At least I haven't seen so far. Like bosses that are like from earlier games, but you know, I don't know. Right, the primals, that's what it was called, yeah. Like, primals are at least something connected to other games, but other things, not really sure about that. I guess I have to get deep enough for, like, both in the Final Fantasy franchise as well as, like, in the actual game, Final Fantasy XIV, for me to say for certain. But at least ARR hasn't felt too spoily in terms of, like, other things here. Oh, I see. Interesting. Funny how we would know that even though you haven't never finished the game. Interesting. I guess you heard about it from elsewhere, or you have, like, just learned about that. Looks like nobody's here. Where did they go? I'm gonna go look around. If they're on the ship, then obviously they wouldn't be here. Oh, it really is empty. Wait, don't tell me. I have a bad feeling about this, guys. I have a bad feeling. Where is everyone? They went away with Kuja. 2 other guys stayed behind. They're probably at the Chocobo Shack. Why? Why did they go with him? They learned about their lifespan. We can live only for a given amount of time. Kuja said he knew how to extend our lifespan, so everyone followed him. Ah, of course, the tugging of the rope, of course. Ah, I see, so that's why. Fair enough. Well, I mean, even that is not exactly spoilers in the end. Like, knowing bosses is very different from knowing the story, because Final Fantasies in general are just, like, very story-based, so if you really care about the story, then spoiling yourself is gonna be the last thing you wanna do for yourself. But if, like, just, like, not knowing the story from beforehand doesn't, like, ruin it for you, then that's okay. To be honest, Miko, I understand that too, but I also had to remind myself, I also did, like, do a refresher for myself also today, like what happened on the previous stream because of the summary, so I guess I also learned it from there. But also, in general, I actually did remember that also, like, last time too, kind of. Like, I had remembered it had something to do with Outer Continent, but I remembered even before I did the summary today that, yeah, we actually had to go to Black Mage Village because, you know, VII's, I guess, explosion could be one way to describe it. He's lying! I bet he's lying! Look what he's done to us! He's been using us, treating us like puppets! Maybe we are just puppets, created to serve humans. Come on, that's nonsense! Where did they go? I can tell you that. I can't betray them. Then why didn't you go with them? You said the 2 other guys are in the Chocobo Shack, right? Vivi! He doesn't want to talk. Or when he ceased working. For some reason. and this very specific time. I don't know. But yeah, if you don't mind the spoilers in general that game, I would say in that case that definitely feel free to enjoy the streams in the future, and if you need any like background noise for this stuff, then absolutely feel free to like join my streams in the future. And also if you want to just catch up on what's been going on so far and like actually see the story, then yeah, I recommend checking my YouTube channel for all my streams so far. Because all the Final Fantasy I've played so far are all recorded in there as well, so you'll be able to like catch up from the beginning if you really wanted to. Of course, no expectations on that, but, you know, if you're interested, just so you know. I actually do, yeah, Kim. Hold on, let me just send the... You should, like, if you're on Twitch right now, so if you go to my, About page, you should find my Discord link. Just click the banner, you should be able to get to Discord. If that doesn't work, though, then let me know. I will send you a new link here. I think I also actually still have... I'm not sure. Does my Nightbot still work? I need to double check. Oh, it actually does. Nice. Yeah, I actually still have Nightbot working. Cool. I just like remember because I didn't have any notifications coming from Nightbot anymore, but I guess I turned them off at some point. They're still active. Hello? Is anyone there? Vivi. Please, open the door. Huh? It's born. Huh? Oh. Wait. Is the new Chocobo born? For real? They actually managed to conceive it? Finally. Finally. Hooray! Hooray! I still can't believe it. Yeah. I don't understand. Why are you here? We're here to look after the Chocobo. At first we were gonna go with everyone, but somebody had to stay behind to look after the Chocobo egg, so we stayed. Priorities, man. I'm gonna die for this Chocobo egg. We kept the egg nice and warm by putting a lot of hay over it. I can't wait to show him to everyone. They're gonna be so happy. We had to come up with a name. Hey, what's happening to me? I feel strange. Me too. Are they happy? Are they crying, I think? They're just so touched. I didn't think these guys would be capable of actually crying. That's interesting. You stayed behind because you were worried about the Chocobo egg? I don't know. I wanted to follow Kuja because I was so scared of dying. But I couldn't. I felt like I was leaving something important behind. I want to ask you something. What is it? Am I gonna stop pretty soon too? I don't know. Kuja said the prototype built before us would last longer. The prototype? Is that actually Vivi? But I'm gonna stop eventually. I was really confused when my grandpa died. He told me, Vivi, no need to be sad. So I told myself I can't be sad. That's why I felt confused again when I heard that everyone was stopping around here. I didn't know what to do or what to feel. But when I saw Dagger crying when her mom died, I wasn't confused anymore. I was sad. Alright, thank you so much, Kim. So if you also like take the notifications for streams, then at least Discord will always let you know that my stream is active, because Twitch notifications can also take some time. But I'm always like a few minutes before the stream actually begins, kind of punctual, so... And also, if you want to catch up on like whatever happened on the previous stream, like in brief, I also like to do a short summary every single stream, so like what's happened previously, if you're interested. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. Hope to be also catching up with you there as well after the stream ends. If I were a puppet, I never would have felt that way. Mr. 288? We aren't puppets. I know we aren't. Is that Paimon? Oh, that actually is Paimon. Man, I wasn't expecting Genshin stuff anymore at this time. It's been like already like 5 years or so. Are you playing Genshin yourself? I hate him. I hate Kuja. He's turning everyone into puppets just to kill people. If it weren't for him, I know everyone would understand someday. It's not fair. Vivi. Kuja's secret palace is on the eastern side of this continent. You betrayer, but I fucking love you, buddy, right now. It's buried under quicksand. You need a ship to get there. Thanks. So that's what the quicksand stuff is for. I hope he can become strong like you someday. So eastern side of the continent on quicksand. I know exactly where that is. It's on the desert. Vivi has so much on his mind. Unlike me, he's fighting so hard. I thought I would change after I met Zidane. Once I acceded to the throne, I knew I had to change. But nothing has changed. I'm so helpless. Wow. Dagger, were you listening to? That crybaby sure has come a long way, don't you think? Dagger? Are you alright? Don't worry too much. Vivi has his own way of dealing with things, and you have yours. Come on, cheer up. We'll beat up Kuja, and you'll get your voice back in no time. Zidane? Is something wrong? Okay, let's get going. Mr. 288 said Kuja's palace is buried under quicksand, right? Yeah, we're taking the ship to the eastern side of the continent to get there. Or the Chocobo. Chocobo supremacy, guys. Also, he told me to bring Migo, but he's with me and nothing happened. Oh, actually, sorry, I actually didn't notice your messages about the games you played earlier yet. FF games I haven't played yet are 9, technically 10, 10 to 12. CMD, cannot say right away what that refers to. Chronicles of something maybe. SOP, do I have that on the list, by the way? Because I have like a notebook of games that I gotta play. SOP. SOP doesn't... Oh, Stranger of Paradise, of course. That one. Yeah, Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. Okay, World of Final Fantasy. That one I knew. That one I figured. World of Final Fantasy. But yeah, Stranger of Paradise, I had not used that, those initials yet, so I had not gotten used to that. But yeah, Stranger of Paradise, Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, and World of Final Fantasy. Well, if you haven't seen 10 yet, then I think that's gonna be very interesting, because, again, like I said earlier, I'm not... Well, I don't think I said it to you necessarily. Well, I did say play 10, but what I intend to do is play 10 as 100% rather than just clear it with as much content as possible. I really want to 100% it for reasons. I will not explain those to you because that would be maybe spoilers, but yeah. I want to do 100% on Final Fantasy X as well as the other like installments of it, like Final Fantasy X2. Not sure how the X2.5 and X2.8 are like, but well, I'm gonna see about that later once the time comes. But yeah, if you're looking to like really... If you don't intend to play it anytime soon, then oh boy, that's gonna be a very thorough gameplay of Final Fantasy X. I'm gonna likely take a long time. But yeah. I guess on that note though... Wait, actually hold on. Before I save... Do you have any magnets? You haven't received any mail. Okay, so you got nothing from me. Well, too bad about the fact that needing Migo here wasn't becoming apparent yet because Migo's event, assuming there is one, didn't trigger. But I sadly have to say here that I'll have to leave it for today because it's about to be 8 PM, or it now is 8 PM, so we cannot go any further than this. So, thank you guys so much for joining on this stream. Hope you had a wonderful time. If you missed any of the stream and want to catch up on what's been happening on this one and the previous one so far, remember that my streams are available on my YouTube channel with the same name, Emenalus. Go to the live section. This stream and the previous streams on this franchise are gonna be on this game and also the franchise are gonna be visible there, either on the live section or in the Final Fantasy streams playlist. If you also want to catch up on my streams in the future, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, and Saturday, starting at 4 PM GMT+2, aka 4 hours from here. with the exception this weekend, because it's about to be Halloween, we're gonna be having a special Halloween stream weekend where we're gonna be playing a Halloween game that I will not disclose yet, every single day from Friday to Sunday for 6 hours at top, assuming that we are gonna be able to finish the game on Sunday, so we're gonna just like play it until we're done with it. So yeah, that's an exception. Other than that, we will always have 3 Final Fantasy. We will always have usually 3 Final Fantasy streams, but today or this week we won't have that sadly because of the Halloween special. But after that, we'll be back to normal pace. But don't worry, you'll be having many streams this week. You'll be having Monday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then again Monday. I'll be streaming for 5 days in a row, starting from this Thursday. So look forward to it. I'm gonna have my throat completely dead by the end of this. We'll see. But hey, thank you guys again so much for joining on this one. Hope you had a wonderful time, and I hope I'll be seeing you guys on the next one. But